Hello everyone, and peace of Christ all of you. Please invite your friends and share the link with whoever you know. Today our topic is about reasoning and reason to do things when it's come to leaders and those who you give them the authority to be in power. If you live in a country, can be considered somehow democratic, because I believe democracy is kind of a limited thing. It's a big word. Actually, the United States is republic, not democracy, but it's a form of democracy. Today I was, watching a Trump speech. It's National Day prayer, and Christians from around 140 countries, they came in this day to join together. Christian leaders from everywhere to join together. And Trump, he made a speech. And I wanna listen to him a little bit, and we will go from there. In the chat, I see some people asking questions, which is not welcome. I will see somebody asking, "Are you Roman Catholic?" to somebody. Those questions are not welcome here. Here we don't care if you are Roman Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox. Those names have nothing to do with Jesus. People have to do with Jesus, not the names. Jesus never called you any of those names. He never called you Protestant. He never called you Catholic. He never called you Orthodox. The Bible says we are Christians. So anyone will go out of the line, will ask stupid questions, I will send you free shipping and handing to Allah. We are one family, and nobody can divide us. Those questions, I consider them silly and evil. You know what silly means? Silly and evil. Because either you are silly or you are evil trying to divide. So which one is you? Who cares if he's a Catholic or a Protestant, or what does that mean? What about you ask him, do you believe in Jesus? What about you ask him, do you believe that for the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit? Silly people. Grow up. So we want to be firm and we want to be vigilant about everything being said around us, because people sometimes, not because necessarily they are bad, but because they, coffee time, like, are you Catholic? Are you Protestant? Be careful. Be careful. The devil is using those names. Divide and conquer. And anyone will use those names here, I will put you in a box, send you free shipping and handling to Jibreel, and he will deliver you to the virgins. And you can imagine what the virgin will do to you. I'm not going to describe. Have fun. Anyone will start talking about the Pope, etc., I will block you too. You see, many people here there, we have numbers, we have numbers. Nobody want to use his brain. Who cares for the Pope? Listen carefully. I will block you and don't come here again. We don't care for the Pope. We don't care for a priest. We don't care for a bishop. We don't care for Christian prince. We care for the teaching of Jesus. Don't mention names, otherwise I will send you what you deserve. Again, divide and conquer. Stand for the teaching, not for people. You see, I'm not even supporting Trump. I vote for Trump, but I'm not supporting him. I support Christ. That is my destination. Never go for a person, go for God. Let us see what Trump he said, and we will start making our comment, and feel free then to agree with us or disagree.
I also want to welcome foreign dignitaries from more than 140 countries. That's something. Everyone here today is united by a shared conviction. We know that our nation is stronger, our future is brighter, and our joy is greater when we turn to God and ask Him to shed His grace on our lives. On Tuesday, I addressed Congress on the State of the Union and the great American comeback. That's what it is. Our country has never done better than it is doing right now. Our economy is the strongest it has ever been. And for those of you that are interested in stocks, it looks like the stock market will be way up again today. According to the...
Okay, I will stop here just to show you some comment, how some comment can really be devilish. Before we listen to Trump, listen about this person here. I'm not saying that this person is a bad person, but let me show you how naive Christians they act. And I have to use the word naive. Here Thomas said, Christians have no business voting. These governments serve Satan. Our God is the only coming to drain the swamp. And this is why you are losing your freedom. This is why they want to burn the Bible. This is why they want to take the cross from mountains. Because you don't vote. We don't care. We those are serving the devil. You know, we don't care. We wait for... I mean, you are a genius. I mean, what genius? You are genie and yes together. So when your child come back from school and they taught him that it's perfect to be, you know, it's okay for you. Because when you don't vote, they change the teaching system, they can forbid the Christianity, they can forbid the Bible, and they can close down and shut down your church. All of this because the Christians, they should not vote. Why they should not vote? Who said so? Who is the donkey he told you that? When I say stupidity is amazing, I mean it. The biggest enemy to God is those who don't follow God. Isn't it the Bible says the one who see wrong and don't correct it, he is a sinner? The one who see a sin and don't work against it is a sinner? Is that the Bible or this is the book of novel story? A Christian who see a sin and he don't speak against it and do something against it, he is a sinner too. This is the teaching of the Bible. So when those people, they say to you, don't go and vote, they are serving the devil. Actually, it's the opposite. The devil, he want to take over. So they are saying, okay, we will leave the stage, let the devil take over. Instead of having a preacher preaching the gospel in the stage, we will have the devil is teaching us how to be naked in the beach. Because His Majesty decide that the government is for the devil. It's for the devil because you decide to give it to the devil. Because you decide to stay home alone. Do you know what John the Baptist did when the devil was controlling government? He gave his life, stand against a king, very powerful king. He cut his head. John the Baptist did not say, well, we have no business with government. Maybe John the Baptist was a bad person for you. The difference between you and John the Baptist, you are a coward, silly, lazy, and you want to give yourself a comfort of doing nothing. The comfort of watching the devil, not fighting the devil. And be careful, I don't take side. I mean, it doesn't matter what you say. The second you say wrong, I will be all over you. All right? So, Trump here is speaking. Let us see what he will say more. I hope nobody will give us another silly opinion. Then we found ourselves, we have to respond. So God is telling us about our God is coming. So what does that mean? Guys, Bible says to us, Thomas, I think you are a weirdo. I don't think you are a Christian. Because God said, I was saying God said too. Is it God, Jesus the Christ? He sent his disciple to speak and teach the gospel. And because of that, kings, they converted to Christ. Did they stay home because Jesus is coming back? You know what? Get out of here, fake Christian. Never come here again. Those people are the reason for Christians not to be heard. Why you are in YouTube? YouTube is made for the devil. Isn't YouTube owned by Google? What are you doing in YouTube? Huh? You hypocrite. Because you did not get close to the devil, here we go there. The whole YouTube is owned by the devil. What are you doing here? You are in the devil house, using his, server. Again, anyone will ask us question, are you Catholic, are you Protestant? I will send you free shipping and handling to Allah. Admins, anyone who use the word Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox, block him immediately. Maybe you give him a warning first time. If you repeat again, block him. Here we don't have Catholic, we don't have Protestant, we don't have Orthodox. Here we are Christians, follower of Jesus the Christ. You like it? Like it. You don't like it? Go leave. It's YouTube. Which tube you like to be in? Tube yourself. Let us hear Trump. Be done with this stupidity.
The latest Gallup poll that just came out a little while ago, a few minutes ago, American satisfaction is at the highest level ever recorded. Can you imagine? And that's from Gallup, no friend of mine. 90% of Americans say they are satisfied with their personal lives. How about that? Isn't that something? Just came out today. They must have known I was going to be here. In everything we do, we are creating a culture that protects freedom and that includes religious freedom. As I said on Tuesday in the House chamber, in America, we don't punish prayer. We don't tear down crosses. We don't ban symbols of faith. We don't muzzle preachers. We don't muzzle pastors.
Those things, all of them, they are done in the time of Obama. He just said in America, we don't take down churches. We don't take down cross. We don't insult symbol of religion or, like the Bible. I'm talking about the government now, right? All those things is done by Obama. Why? Because the Christian, they stay home. Obama, he forbid the government to use the word Merry Christmas, Happy Easter. Suddenly it became a happy holiday. You remember? 8 years of happy holiday. Why? Because the Christians don't vote. Because many stupid idiot taught you wrong Christianity. We give the key to the devil for our house. This is your house. This is not his house. This is your house. So what they do, instead of fixing things, it's like somebody have a leak in his roof. So what he say? The devil make a leak. Okay, fix it. No, I'm not going to fix it. I will wait for the Lord to fix it. Coward. This is not what the Lord, he said. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. Where is your fruit? You are waiting only for the fruits of the Lord. The Lord did not know you, for you have no fruits. You want the Lord to fix your leak? It's going to leak in your head, and you deserve it. For you decide to be a coward and fake. And I will not be surprised if there is many here, they come and they say those things to Christians, and they are not Christians, they are serving the devil. So you will not go and vote, and they will win. And when they win, then they change the culture, they close your churches, they forbid you from preaching the gospel, as it's happening now in Canada. You believe it in Canada? Why? Because a Christian in Canada, they stay home, they don't go vote. Christians in Canada, they are the majority, the massive majority, but they don't go to vote. This is what they want. And then they cry, Muslims are taking over. Good for them if they took over. You coward. You don't go to vote. Little tiny minority, they have a voice, you don't. Why? Because you have a potato priest. He told you, the government is for the devil, we should not go and vote, this is serving Satan. Is that what you want? Guys, why are you asking me questions? I'm not to do that topic. Can you prove the Quran is copied from other source? I mean, come on. When we spend the whole day talking about Quran, you don't ask me those questions. Now you are... It's not only Muhammad is suffering from flight of thought. Focus with me, focus. Today we have a topic. Please. You see, imagine you are a single guy, and then one day you met a woman, and then today you are going to drink coffee together. And what you do, in the day of your first day meeting her, you said to her, imagine I'm talking to a girl. Do you think the first Christian prince, can you tell me where the Quran, the sources copy? I mean, this is what is the topic for today? What Quran? What source? What are you talking about? Focus. I mean, do you see the title? Please focus with me. Be sharp. You see, the brain, sometimes like a knife, you need to sharpen it from time to time. Otherwise, it's going to be useless. It cannot even cut yogurt. So Trump here is telling you, you Christians, in my time, I did things. Is it true or not? It is true. What he did. Let's listen again.
Chamber. In America, we don't punish prayer. We don't tear down crosses. We don't ban symbols of faith. We don't muzzle preachers. We don't muzzle pastors. In America, we celebrate faith. We cherish religion. We lift our voices in prayer. And we raise our sights to the glory of God. So much of the greatness we have achieved, the mysteries we've unlocked, and the wonders we've built, the challenges we've met, and the incredible heights that we've reached has come from the faith of our families and the prayers of our people. Before America declared independence, patriots in all 13 colonies came together in days of fasting and prayer. In the bitter cold of Valley Forge, Washington and his men had no food, no supplies, and very little chance of victory. Reminded me a little bit of 2016. We had very little chance of victory, except for the people in this room, and some others believed we were going to win. I believed we were going to win. But what they did was have an unwavering belief that God was with them. I believe that too. God is with the people in this room. Before a single skyscraper rose up in New York City, thousands of poor American families donated all they could to build the magnificent St. Patrick's Cathedral.
The start of success, the first thing the Americans they did, when they became an immigrant and they come to this country, they established God in their life. Until now, we celebrate something called Thanksgiving. If you search for Thanksgiving, you will see that those Americans, who they are true believer Christians, the first thing they did, they said, God, thank you for the food you gave us. And they made a day for that. And America started to be successful since then. For God, in God we trust. And now they are trying to tear God, so America will be teared down. This is the whole purpose. The second you take God from this country, America is not a great country no more. And this is what they are working in, non-stop. This is the target. And if they can control America, they control the world. This is the most powerful country in the world. You know, after 9/11, Saudi Arabia and Qatar, they collected money, $100 million to build a mosque next to the 9/11 building. I mean, they have $100 million just to build a small, tiny building next to 9/11 building. Where is this money in Somalia? Why don't they send it to feed the Muslims? They are seeking power. If we can control America, we can control the world. This is why you see them investing a lot of money in building mosques all over Europe, in America, but they will not build. They will not spend the same money for a country like Indonesia. In Indonesia, they build a tiny mosque in a village, and they make it like this is the biggest deal, which costs $10,000. For they are seeking power. One of the comments said, when I said, sharpen your brain, he said, you need to sharpen it first. And here I ask you, if I need to sharpen my brain, how silly are you to be here listening to me? I mean, look, my brain is not sharp for you, but yet you dummy come in here to listen to me. I mean, how dummy are you? Did you notice? The one who's saying to me, you need to sharpen your brain first. So my brain is not good for you, but you are coming here, sitting like a potato, listening to me, yet I am supposed to be stupid. You must be extremely stupid to listen to someone stupid. Don't get married. Your wife, she will leave you second day. In the best scenario, she might push you in the refrigerator during nighttime, and she opened the door to you in the morning. And when she opened the door, she will not even let you play in the house. She will throw you right away in the backyard until night, and she put you again in the freezer. Maybe you don't care for politics. Maybe you don't care for government. But you care for a court will judge you, don't you? What if tomorrow they say, you Christians cannot criticize Islam? Actually, Obama was working on that side. What if they say, if you say Muhammad, and there's many countries are doing that already, if you say Muhammad is a false prophet, is a hated speech. Who is going to teach your children about the faith in Muhammad? Just because you decide not to vote. Just because you decide that the government is for the devil. How genius. Joe Biden, or Joe Bite Me, he was quoting Muhammad already for you in the election. Hillary Clinton, her first assistant in her election, it was very well-known women who support Muslim Brotherhood and you know, they call them radical Islam. I don't believe in this term. Islam is radical. What radical Islam? Lina Sarsour. Actually, the plan of Obama was to establish the Islamic State of Caliphate of the Muslim Brotherhood. This is why there is only one person in Libya, Hillary Clinton, the wife of the cross-dresser. She met in Libya, was the head of the Muslim Brotherhood, because the plan was and actually already established the government for the Muslim Brotherhood in Libya, if you don't know. The government right now, which is sponsored by Qatar and Turkey, is a Muslim Brotherhood established by Obama. He's the first one who gave them approval. For this is the plan, to establish Islamic Caliphate state. Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Morocco, Syria, Jordan, all the way to Turkey, and Saudi Arabia, and Emirates, and Qatar. So we have, yeah, they are hilarious. Don't you know that they are hilarious? Hilarious Hillary Clinton. Did you see her last speech? She had like 10,000 kilograms of paint in her face. How did I recognize her? And she opened her eyes. I don't know, she was holding them or something. And I mean, it is hilarious. She's asking us to vote for Biden. The one who is now the vice president for Bite Me is the one who agreed that he is a sexual predator. See, this is how dirty they are. They are dirty. They have no dignity. They have no loyalty. Their loyalty is for the business. You know, the business is business, nothing personal. For us, as a Christians, we are not voting for Trump. We are voting to stop the most evil is going to come if Trump did not win. You see, the Supreme Court at least is going to hire 2 more judges in the coming 4 years, at least. That is a golden opportunity for us as a Christians to have more Christian judges. And one of the reasons I respect Trump, he promised us and he keep his promise. He have only Christian judges in the Supreme Court, not like other Republicans who claim to be Christians, but yet they hire, and it happened in history, they hire non-Christian judges in the Supreme Court. Supreme Court in America is the highest authority. It's even more important than the president himself, because they stay there forever and they are the one who decide what is right, what's wrong. It's not even the president. They are higher than the president. That alone is enough to vote for Trump. So if tomorrow they decide to say, oh, you know, Christianity is not valid no more, already they have a hashtag, take Jesus down. You believe it? Those are the Democrats. How you can be Christian and you vote for people who support abortion, people who post in their website, take down Jesus, burn churches, and they burn the Bible already. How in the world you claim to be Christian and you support them? It's impossible. Somebody saying his name is Thomas, say Thomas is Shaitan. Okay, Mr. Thomas, why you are using Thomas' name? Why you don't come back with the name Muhammad? Shaitan obviously is an Arabic term of Muslims. That's why you are using it. So you are a Muslim, but you forgot to switch the name from using the word Shaitan. Satan, you know, should use Satan, right? But you are using the word Shaitan because you are a Muslim. And always you notice something. When the Muslim, they vote for someone, examine that person. Ask yourself why the Muslims are voting for, let us say they want to vote for Trump. Why? If that happened, that's going to be fishy for me. We knew what they believe. We knew what they want. So why they want to vote for Trump? You know what I mean? If you remember in the case of Obama, Obama is an ex-Muslim supposedly. How in the world Muslim they are voting for an ex-Muslim? Can you believe it? It's like saying Mimi Hijab making video to support apostate prophet. This boy, you know, imagine this boy making a video says, please support apostate prophet for election. That's impossible. So how they supported Obama if he is an ex-Muslim? I mean, how smart are we? Are we that stupid? So we knew what's going on. And you cannot claim to be Christian and you support anyone who is going to implement something against the Bible. Everything the Democrats stand for is 100% against the Bible. The funny, in the Democratic Convention Center, they got you a guy, he claimed to be a priest. He said, if you don't stand for, the liberty, you go to hell. So you stand for abortion and you want to go to hell? You see how they try to fool you? The Democrat, in the election time, suddenly they are Christians. Yesterday you were burning the churches. Yesterday you were burning the Bible, and now you are bringing me a priest? And now in the speech, Biden and with her name Kalahama Malahama, she said, in God we trust. Suddenly the liberals, they are godly people, they believe in God. And that is telling you that there is a huge number of Christians, they cannot win without the Christians, for the Christians are the majority. So they have to fool you, make you believe, we believe in God too, look, we have a priest. See? A priest is asking you to vote for us. But those people supposedly don't believe in God, and those people believe that we should have, all of us, we should have one bathroom. Those people are confused about their gender. They don't know even what their gender is. So what God? Since when they care for God? Only in election day they care for God. 3 months from now they will put God in the freezer. And actually, I was watching their convention. It was very hilarious. I mean, they are asking people to vote for Joe, the Sleepy Joe, and they got a guy singing in Spanish. I mean, what is that? They're trying to fool the Spanish people, vote for us. You see, you see the propaganda, how it works? I mean, why in the world? You see, English is not my first language. But I will be so upset if you make a commercial, or you bring me some guy singing in Arabic and asking me to vote for Joe. I mean, this is stupid. In America, I am an American. Be an Arab. If I want to be just an Arab, go back to Arabia. In America, you are an American. Either you are or you are not. My language is mine, but I came to this country. This country have a language, it's called English. So, in order just to fool people, it doesn't matter who they are. Obama, when he, in the time of the election, he went to Jerusalem, he wore the hat of the Jews. He prayed in the front of the wall of the temple. He starts shaking his head like a Jew. He go to the Christian, he hold the gospel. He go with the atheist, he make fun of the gospel. He go to Egypt, he quote the Quran. This is how they are. At least Trump, he is not changing his color every few weeks. He say, I'm a Christian, he hold only one book, he prays only one book, he believe in one God. How good he is, none of us is good. I mean, if there's any one of us here is good, only God is good. Actually, I'm really surprised that Trump, he turned to be how he is. Because, all of us, we have different experience in life. It's about where you grow, how, when. As an example, if you are born in the 7th century, you will be different from somebody born 6th century after. Timing make a difference. Location make a difference. Culture make a difference. And wealth make a difference. This guy, he is born in a very free country, very wealthy, and he was a very good looking when he was young. So you can imagine how much temptation is there. So for sure he was lousy, but people change, and he did good compared to what he used to be, and compared to all the one who came before him. Every single promise he said, he did. They tried to frame him, they tried to make him a spy to the Russian, tried to get rid of him, they fabricated stories, and then now they're getting busted. And then a poor black man, he died, they tried to use that against him, but what he have to do with this? And the funny, you will see every single Islamic country in the Muslim countries, they are saying, America is racist. My friend, liars. The city where this guy, he died or killed, the mayor is black. The police chief is a black. The general attorney is a black. I mean, the whole city is controlled by black. Where is racism? I mean, do you see how much racist they are? To the point, the mayor is a black. The attorney general is a black. The chief of the police, which means the boss of this guy who caused the death of this man, is a black. And yet this is America is, a brother is a racist. You know what I mean? This is hilarious. So always they use the racism card because they are racist. In fact, when you say Black Lives Matter, it's a racist statement because all human life matter. What about Asian life doesn't matter? White life doesn't matter? Every single human being life does matter. This is a racist statement to divide us. The same why we fight people from saying I am a Catholic, I am Protestant, I am an Orthodox, because that is nothing but division and devilish. Imagine you say Protestant life matter. What does that mean? That means the rest life doesn't matter. All life matter. This is a racist movement. They don't care for the black man. The black man was dead because he don't have $25 in his pocket. When he died, they put him in a coffin made from gold. Where was your money? And how many black people right now, they are poor and they need $25? Where's your money? They use you. There's a guy, his name, Eddie, I think Eddie the Elder. I forgot his name. He's an African-American, wonderful guy. He explained to you how those people, they use black people. And this is why now black people, they are leaving Democratic Party left and right. They are not fooled. They knew that they are just using them for agenda. Why Joe Biden, he chose this woman to be his vice president? Just because supposedly she is a woman of color. What women of color? Why? What do you mean women of color? Even that statement, by the way, is racist. What, the rest don't have color? If you see me in the street, I'm transparent. You can see through. All of us, we have color. You know what I mean? What is that? What color mean? All a human being have color. But because they are trying to use the race card to win the election, he chose around him, he look around him, who I can choose. I want someone, she can, you know, get me more. The whole point is getting more votes, supposedly. And as you see, even their vote is about color. Larry Elder, yeah, this is the name. I like his video, you know, very truthful and very straightforward. And by the way, he is a black person, but they accuse him that he is not black. Like the Muslims accuse me I don't speak Arabic. And actually Joe Biden, he said, if you don't vote for me, you are in black. Imagine they are racist to the point he decides who is black, who's not. If you care for the black people, where you been 8 years, Obama and Joe Biden, during the time you've been a president? What you did for them? During the time of Joe Biden, all the cabinet of Obama are white people. And when they leave the White House, where they live? In a mansion between white people. Where Joe Biden he live right now? Do he live in an area full of black people? No. Where is this woman who is a vice president right now? Where she live? Where is Nancy Pelosi live? All of them, they live in mansion between white people. So they are so much, they support black people, but they will not live between them. Why? Because they are racist. And for them, racism is money. How come you are give us a speeches like, you know, all of them, they speak about, like those Democrats, about the poor and supporting the poor, but all of them, they are extremely millionaires. Why Bernie Sanders don't give, and this guy is a communist. Why you have millions of dollars? Give it to the poor. Obama is a lawyer. Where did he get this money from? Where your money is coming from? And as long as you care for George Floyd, the guy who died for the sake of $25, where was the money of all those people? Why when he died, he have a coffin made of gold? And all the famous people, they come to his funeral. For it is, they are discussing even the death of this poor guy became a political agenda. Even his body, they use it after he died. The funny Clinton, he made a speech about the good and the bad. Who? Clinton. And it was just a day before where they posted a picture of him wearing women clothing. Let me see if I can find the picture. Hold on, give me a second. I'm looking for it. I mean, this guy, he was doing nothing except sleeping around, dating. Look, this is a president of USA. Where is the picture of him doing massage? Hold on, let me see the one with the massage. Do you want massage? He was flying to island just made for sex. This is what he was doing. He was bombing Serbia in order to cover up his scandals in the White House. Right? And this is the guy, they are not ashamed even to have him for a second in their convention speech. The one who cheated in his house, he had very shameful behavior in the White House. Anyway, for us, what is important? We knew that corruption have levels and have, let us say, many format. It can be about money, it can be about other stuff. What we care for about Trump, that this person, he kept every promise he said. He said, I will hire Christian judges. Every single judge he hired in the Supreme Court or federal court was a Christian. He said we'll protect the right of freedom of speech. He made an order that schools cannot forbid a Christian or someone conservative to speak in their school. Otherwise, the government will not support them by fund. For this is the right of every citizen of a freedom of speech. Imagine they silence us. You cannot speak. This is why those who say we don't care if Trump is there or not, I say to you, you are wrong and you are silly. What they are trying to do, that your son, he go to school and they make fun of him because he's a Christian, and your son, he cannot even refute them or even answer them. If he answers, they will kick him out. This is what happened if you don't vote. Trump is evil. CP, he said so. No, I did not say he's evil. I said you are evil. I mean, you say that in my present. Imagine the devil. You see how they lie? What I say, that all of us, we do bad things. All of us, we are sinners. And he is a sinner. But he did a great job. You know, for us, we are not here to examine his life inside his bedroom. Nobody have the right to do so. God will judge us in the judgment day. For us, we judge him in what he is hired for. He is hired to be a president. The rest is none of our business. God judge us for our sin. He is there to be a president, not to be a priest. This is what we care for. His own life is his own life. And many people are hypocrites. They claim that they are good people too. But all of us, we are sinners. Actually, if you ask me, I wonder really even how this guy even turned to be this way. I just said that. I mean, with all this wealth. You see, wealth corrupts you. Wealth will take you to places you cannot imagine. Because money makes things easy. A lot of temptation. When you are a person who owns billions, not millions, you can imagine how many, with my respect all the women, how many bad women they offer themselves for entertainment. Temptation. Me as a poor person, nobody will do that because I don't have the money. So I'm saved from such a temptation. When you are extremely wealthy, rich, young, good-looking man, living in a free country, you can do whatever you wish. How far you can go, there's no limit. And then this guy, who's supposed to be a lousy person, most of his life, he turned to be better than all of those who claim to be good people all their life. God changed us. We don't change God. People change, either for good or for bad. And obviously this person, he changed for way better than he used to be. And now he is serving God as much as he can. You might agree, disagree. I mean, people don't agree even with Jesus these days. And yet they claim to be Christians. Is it Trump from KKK? Well, he Trump from KKK to the point he made a special exception for black territory or areas to have tax-free business. You see how much KKK he is? Nobody did that in the history of America. All the poor areas in USA, which is the majority are black. Trump, he made a special order for them. That this area, if you open a business there, for the coming, I don't know, 20, 25 years, no tax. So he can help them with business. You see how much KKK he is? So they try to fool you. They try to smear him. They try to bully him. They try to cover him with shame when the shame is covering them. Obama was there for 8 years. Why he did not do what Trump he did in 6 months for the black people? Do you know what it's mean in America not to pay tax? No tax. Open business between those poor people, give them jobs, and I will give you opportunity for tax-free. Nobody did that. This is what Trump he did to the black people. The rest they were doing speeches. There's many black people, they used to be in jail for a crime. It's not, I mean, they deserve a second chance. Trump, he made an order to release those people. They speak about helping black people, but the real one who helped the black people, it was Trump. That is reality. And it doesn't matter what Trump he do, they hate him. China was eating USA. The only one who stood for China is Trump. Where was Obama? Obama, he gave our uranium to the Russian. Have you ever heard of such a deal? Why a very powerful country like USA, who need a lot of uranium, they sell it to the Russian? It doesn't make sense. Obama, he gave hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars to the Iranian. They filled airplanes with cash money, cash, and they ship it to Iran. And what happened after that? Iran, Hezbollah flourished because now they have the money. Trump, he came, he said, hold on, this garbage doesn't work with me. Those are terrorists. He is chasing them in every corner. When the Egyptian, they made a revolution against the Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt, the first one who condemned the revolution, it was Obama. Why? Because they want the Muslim Brotherhood to control the country. They want the whole Egypt to wear burqa. Did Obama create ISIS? ISIS is created by Allah. ISIS has existed since Muhammad time. You know, this is just a repeated idea. But Obama was not trying to create ISIS, he was trying to create Islamic State run by the Muslim Brotherhood. I made a video about it before, many years ago too. Actually, I said more than what, 7 years ago, 8 years ago? The day when Obama won, actually, more than what, more than 8 years. I was on a radio show with brother Osama Dakto, and Osama was upset, you know, because the Muslim Brotherhood, they won. So I told him Obama will not leave until he establishes Islamic State. I received an email from you, one of you sent me an email saying to me, I can't believe it that he predicted that Islamic State will be established by Obama. Yes, this is was the plan. But the plan was Islamic State, not of this group. It was Islamic State of the Muslim Brotherhood. And the caliphate will be Erdogan. This is the caliphate they were working for. And then they will crush Israel, and then they can crush Europe. Erdogan now, look at Erdogan now, right now, you know, he is like a crazy hyena all over the place, and nobody want to stop him. Why? Because Europe became so submissive. They don't have real leaders. He knew nobody will fight him. He knew nobody will stop him. Even though he knew they are way more strong than him. The only one who can stop him is Trump. And I expect that Trump, after the election, he will do something to this Erdogan. But he is just being smart. It is not now, 3 months before the election. So, I say to those who they are supposedly Christians, if you vote, actually I will make a very short video about it, so people can download it easy. If you don't support Trump, you are voting, if you don't go to vote, and to vote for Trump, you are voting for the devil, even if you don't go. Because who's going to take over? Antifa. Who's Antifa? The one who's burning the Bible and burning churches, and they want to take Jesus down. Go and search on Twitter, take Jesus down. I am Hispanic and you are for Biden. Okay, no problem. My friend, I am an Arab and I am for Trump. But if you ask you why you are for Biden, huh? Do you want the cartel to come to your house? Chop the head of your son? Do you know that there's territories in Mexico that people, there's government cannot go there? Well, why you want to go for Biden? He want to destroy the wall and he bring all the cartel and the drugs will flood us? How you can be Hispanic? Are you a Christian person? Do you believe in Jesus? The one who said, I am voting for Trump? For Biden? Are you Christian? The one who said, I am Hispanic, voting for Biden? Do you believe in Jesus, my friend? You are an officer? Officer in what? How you can be an officer and you vote for Biden? Biden, he want to make you lose your job. Defund the police. I don't believe you, my friend. Not a single police officer support Biden, because this is the guy who will send you home and tell you change diaper for your kids. Right? It can't be serious. I mean, imagine how crazy those people, Democrats, are. They don't want police. So if there's two people in the street fighting, we call who? The ambulance? They don't want police. Can you believe it? I mean, those people are really crazy. They are really, really crazy. If you go and see all those cities run by Democrats, you will see they are the worst to live in USA. Crimes, shooting, drugs, prostitution, and they don't want the police. Sure, they don't want the police because the whole city is run by the mafia. Who wants the police? Nobody wants the police there. I guarantee you actually that the one who is sponsoring those groups is drug dealers. The one who sponsors, defund the police, defund the police, is the drug dealers. So they can take over. Social justice. You know, where was the social justice of Obama? Where it is right now? Why they live in a palace and you live in a small tiny room? All those who speak for social justice, they are millionaires. There is a very simple method to understand the future of this country if those people took over and win the election. The first thing, they will increase the tax on the rich people, supposedly. Only rich people. But who is rich for them? If you have more than 40,000 income, you are rich. They will take almost 50% to 40% of your income. So simply they are trying to make you poor. And then what happened? All those who are really rich in USA, they will flee. You see, if you are a person who took some business courses or study business or economy, businessmen, they have no citizenship. They don't, because all countries welcome them. If I'm a person who owns millions of dollars, I can take citizenship of Australia in less than 3 months. Same for France, same for Belgium, same for Switzerland. Bring the money and take citizenship, which means even a wealthy country, they give you citizenship if you are rich. Did you ask yourself why? Because they bring the money, they bring business. So when you say to them, I'm going to take 40 and 50 and 60% of your income, they will run. Who need you? And then who is going to stay the poor? You know what I mean? I prophesy an earthquake in Turkey. Well, the earthquake is coming, my friend. You see, Erdogan today, he announced yesterday that they discovered a gas field in Turkey. Those things we hear them always from dictator because they are losing the ground. In 3 years from now, they will say to them, oh, they told us it's not economic, so we cannot have it. We will start getting the gas from there in the end of 2023. Why you need 2 years? It takes them less than 3 months to establish digging. 3 years, 2 years, because you want to pass the election. And yes, the earthquake is coming in Turkey. Well, my friend, I am not against a Muslim to be in the government. The Constitution gives the right to everybody. As long as he don't force his own cult on me, well, he is welcome to be a citizen like everybody. We should not discriminate someone because he's a Muslim. All right? The same we discriminate someone for he is a Hindu. But if you want to try his, to force his garbage on me, that's a different story. The same for the socialist. We in the government, no problem. But don't tell me you cannot have the Bible. Don't teach my kid what his gender is. He knew his gender. Don't worry about him. We want equal right to everybody. Right? We don't want the Christian to be treated different from the Muslims, from the Hindus, from the Jews, from the atheists. But this is not what they are doing. They are treating us differently. Look what they do to us in YouTube. Look what they do to us in Facebook, in Twitter. Look what they do to us in California, in those states. I mean, why they are burning churches? They never burn a mosque. If God is a problem, if they claim that slavery is a problem, well, the one who owns a slave is Muhammad, not Jesus. Jesus never owned a slave. Did Jesus ever own a slave? Jesus never owned a donkey. Never had a servant. Muhammad had a slave, sex slave, servant. I mean, this guy, he received people as gifts. Like, you open delivery from Amazon. The Amazon delivery of Muhammad was a human being. Like Mary the Copt and her cousins and her sister, etc. They were gifted to him, and he accepted the gift and he raped them. So why you want to burn church? Isn't it the church? Isn't it the book? Isn't it the Bible says love your enemy? What's the problem with that? How come the book teaching hate and slavery, you aren't against it? Does Joe Biden fornicate? All people fornicate. But fornication have levels. Let us not to go there. All mankind, they fornicate. But fornication have levels, right? Like Jesus said, if you look by your eye, if you just wish by the eye, this is fornication. But there's level in the fornication. There's people wish by their eye, there's people they do it physically. But Biden, he have something for kids like Muhammad. Right? Exactly, because the Christians are very nice people, so they attack our churches. They will not go after. You see, they made in Netflix a movie about Jesus being a gay. Can they make a movie about Muhammad being a gay? They cannot. Why? Because we are very kind people. We are peaceful people. As simple as that. This is the truth. This is the truth. Right? Anyway, so I don't know how many Christians are listening to us. How many? I don't know how many agree. There's many things I don't agree about Trump, but I will support him 1,000,000% in the day of election. And if you are a Christian and you vote for Democrat, you are Antichrist, and I confirm that to you. Who is Antichrist? Guys, who is Antichrist? Is the one who denied the Father and the Son, correct? That's what the Bible says. How you deny them? You deny them by approving everything against the teaching of Christ. This is how you deny Jesus. You say to him, I don't know you. Today I'm going to vote for abortion. I do not know you. So you vote for Democrat or you don't vote for Trump is the same. Let us say you decide not to go to election. You decided to vote for Democrat because your vote did not go to stop the evil. If you are a Christian, you have a duty. And your duty is to stop the evil. And those people, they are doing everything can destroy this land. Even if you don't like Trump, I mean, maybe you don't like Trump, you have your own reason, no problem. But look at them. I mean, who in the world want to support people who say billionaires need workers, but workers do not need billionaires? I mean, who is the donkey who said that? Workers do not need billionaires. So who's going to give them the job? You? Okay, billionaires, we don't need you. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Take your money and go. Open business in China. Bye-bye. We do not need you. And then who is going to give jobs to the workers, who you call them workers? Then the one you call them workers, they will turn to be unemployed. And we will have Venezuela. Do you know why Venezuela is Venezuela now? Anyone knows why Venezuela is Venezuela now? Because all the billionaires, they left. The government took over everything. Do you know why Cuba? You see some people showing you videos about going to Cuba. You know, like showing you the beach, blah blah. Cuba is it's a disaster. There's a three guy I saw their videos. They go to Cuba for less than 48 hours, and then the police kick them out because they were asking people about their life. Miserable life. No electricity, no water, no food. The only thing is available is tobacco. You want to smoke? We have a smoke for you. Go in Venezuela. In Venezuela, you will be killed in the middle of the day in front of the police, and the police don't dare even to wave their hands. Actually, they kill the police themselves. They kidnap the police and ask for ransom. This is what they want to do to America. All this beautiful country will be destroyed. They want to make it communist. And all the billionaires, they will leave. You know, money is easy to move. These days, you can transfer billions by a click of a button in the keyboard. You do not need trucks to carry the money. Especially companies who they have no platform except internet, like Amazon. I mean, this guy, he can take his store to a different country. All what he needs, he move his office there. That's it. You know what I mean? And then you will become Venezuela. And then you will die. to find the toilet paper. Somebody saying, Tanya saying, you are ignoring God, sovereignty. What does that mean, Tanya? What does that mean? Because here we have some comment here. Anyone can translate for me? What does that mean? You are denying God, ignoring God's sovereignty. What does that mean, Tanya? That's a big statement. What is that? It sounds dangerous too. That's very dangerous. What does that mean? Tanya? I will be waiting for you in the chat to tell me what do you mean. We deny God? So if we vote against abortion, we are denying God? If I say my son have the right not to be homosexual, we are denying God? God is subversion. What does that mean? Guys, God is subversion. What does that mean? I know nothing about politics. No, I do not know anything about politics. I know about God. I'm not telling you I'm expert with politics. I'm telling you, we are here as a Christians, we vote for what is right. Abortion is wrong. Whoever stands for abortion, we are going to stand against him. What politics? Take your politics and have fun with it. The one who want to burn our churches, we will go against him. So what happened to Tanya? Tanya, are you there? God appoint and remove? That is not true. You see, some funny Christians, they say to you, okay, I'm going to show you verses from the Bible. It says that God who he choose kings, right? It's the will of God. God he chose kings if those kings are obeying him. And God removed kings by us. How he removed them? How God he removed them? By us. Do you remember the story of John the Baptist? So you are saying John the Baptist was against God, for he stood against a person who was trying to marry a woman. She is not lawful for him. He's a king, obviously, for you. God, he chose him to be there so he can do whatever he wants. Obviously, you do not know what the Bible is teaching, and you are ignorant. Did the God of the Bible say to the Israeli to fight kings who they are their enemies? Did he? And what the Jews did, they'd say, okay, God, you say, you take him. You take the Assyrian king, you know, you take him. Huh? We will not take him. Did David fought for war and he killed the king of the enemy? Oh no, God, you take him. You throw a rock at him, not me. I'm not going to throw a rock. Yeah, I know what subversion means. Subversion. Okay. Pronounce severn. Okay, severn. Thank you for correcting me. But still, I will say it in the way I like. I like my accent. Actually, I'm thinking to change all the English to fit with my accent. No, this is what dictatorship is about. My cousin Saddam Hussein, he told me I can't do that. Right? We are the founder of democracy. So anyway, so when John the Baptist he stood against a king, was God there or he was not? When Jesus the Christ, he flipped the tables of those who they are making the house of God a market. They were protected by the king. The police, the Roman police allowed them to do that. Nobody opposed them. It was legal. Legal for them. Did Jesus says, okay, the king is appointed by me, and he allowed them to do so? That is a false belief, my friend. What the Lord, he said, you see, all of Christianity is about fruits. You know them from their fruits. So you are saying to me, we will not do anything because we are not required to do any fruits in anything. This king, he is there to do whatever he wants, and we will just obey. If he said to us tomorrow, forget Jesus, we say, okay, we'll forget Jesus because God put him there. This is what you are saying. Very funny statement. Very rubbish. Who think allow things to happen? You see, this is very funny statement, Tanya. You know, we say God, first of all, he allow us to exist. Things to happen is done by us. So you are being stupid now. Because now you are saying that you believe in destiny, which is God behind it. Let me make it clear how this lady, she is thinking, and why this thinking is dangerous and it's evil. I can say now, there's a man who raped a woman. Who allowed it to happen? The answer is, you should say, God allowed it to happen. Do you think God is not the one who... No, God did not allow it to happen. That's false. This is why he will punish him. Correct, guys? Why there is a punishment if God is the one behind everything and he is the one who allow everything? If anything happened, because God allowed it. So why a man will be punished for his rape? He should not be punished. You are thinking as a Muslim, as a cult, not as a Christian. This is why Jesus said, not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, will enter the kingdom of my Father, but the one who do his will. So he is not forcing you to do his will. The will of God is a choice. You are a very naive person who have no education in the Bible. Otherwise, we should say, if a child molester, he molest a child, oh, this is God allow it. Who think allow it? Who think you allow it, huh? No, it's not God who allow it. The Bible says that God, he will make the sun raise upon the evil and the good. So both will get the benefit, which means, what is that? He created you and he is not involved in your action. Unless God, he have a plan in something. Like example, a prophet's life. But this is not the case for everybody. This is why we pray for God to make things happen for us. If they are going to happen, if what will happen anyway. You pray, you don't pray, it doesn't matter, right? Correct, guys? When we pray for God, we ask him for things to happen. Why? Which means we are asking him, can you please, God, involve in this? Otherwise, if God will be involved in this anyway, I do not need to pray for him to get involved. Are you getting the point? Anyone don't understand? When I say, I pray to the Lord to recover you, that means it's God who made you sick, according to you. That's not true. Just yesterday, people, they were telling me about an Indonesian Muslim man who used to make videos against me. Supposedly he died. I said, don't make fun of a dead man. All of us, we will die. Don't be like the Muslims. God allow us to exist. He did not allow us to be evil, but he gave them a freedom of a choice. So there's a difference between allow and freedom of choice. He did not allow you to rape women. He did not allow you to be a liar. He did not allow you to be a cheater. He did not, but people do. So when one like Tanya says that to you, she is misleading you and she is bringing you false gospel. It's not exist. You see, Tanya, she claimed to be Christians, speaking about God, and she said he gave them two options. Where is the freedom? Look, look, look. Now she changed her skin. Look how she changed. But a second ago it says only God will allow it. Now you are saying two options. So in less than 60 seconds, she changed her position from only God will allow now to only two options. If there's a third option, I mean, how stupid you are. Can we have even third option? Either we are with God or you are not. If there's a third place, what do you mean only two options? In order to have more options, we have to have more gods. And actually, you have more gods. You have the devil. You have money. You have sex. You have whatever you want. He give you many options. Silly people. Very, very silly. Very limited in their thinking. And I don't blame her, by the way. I think she learned that from somebody. Some idiot somewhere. A lot of idiots these days who they claim to be Christian teachers. They blame God for everything. If a man he cheating his wife, God allow it. No, he did not. God, he said, be holy like your father. God, he says, don't even take false oath. Either you say yea, yea, or nay, nay. Anything else is from the devil. So you can say yea, you can say nay, and you can take an oath. Choose one. So all those statements are false statements, is meant to make you feel comfortable about your deception. So when something happened, you don't feel guilty. You say, okay, God allow it. It's God allow it. Now come on. It's the same in the Quran. When the Quran says, وَمَا رَمَيْتُ وَإِنَّمَا اللَّهُ رَمَى. It's not me who shot the guy or killed him. It was Allah. But the fact it's you. But in order to make them feel comfortable, you say it is God who allow it. Be careful, my friend, and don't let people poison you with their own silly. I don't think Tanya is a bad person, but I think she heard those silly stuff from a silly person too. Someone who have no knowledge of the Bible. They claim that God, he allow everything. Okay, hold on. I can be very literate about this word and says, yes, God allow everything. Like as an example, he allowed the sun to raise. He allowed the sun to be hot. He allowed the sun. He allowed me to live. Right? Okay. Yeah, this is, yeah, it's true. But God did not allow me to be evil. He did not. That's why I will be punished if I am evil. Correct? Why there's a reward and there's a punishment? Because there's things is allowed and things are not allowed. So when you do what is not allowed, you will be punished. So when you say, isn't it God who allowed? That's a false statement. Be careful. The devil, he want to make you feel comfortable when you commit your crime. So he says God allowed. The devil even tried the same method with Jesus. If you are the Son of God, throw yourself. So now I go to a mountain and Muhammad or Mimi said to me, Christian Prince, if you are a Christian, you trust God, throw yourself from the top of the mountain and then I will go with you. I say, okay, well, if God allow me to die, I will die. If not, I will not die. Okay, I will jump. Allah. Anyway, you are welcome, our sister. I hope I did not offend you by saying like harsh words, but obviously you don't know what are you talking about. All right. God, he allowed the existence of a human being and he gave him freedom. Why Adam is out of heaven? Guys, why Adam is out of heaven? Because God allowed him to eat from the tree or not? No, he did not allow him. So from the first day human being, he was exist, he was not allowed to do things. From the first day. He was not exist without rules. God, he said to him, listen, you're in my house. I created you. Enjoy. But don't do this. From the first day. So don't play the game of God allowing. That's not true. God allowed Adam to live in heaven. He did not allow him to commit sin. Did God say to Satan, be Satan? No. Your logic is very, very far away from the teaching of Christ. I advise you to read the Bible more and be deep. The devil decided to disobey God, and he decided to be the devil. Otherwise, he was created to be an angel. You see, the purpose of God was, and this is a great example about the purpose of God. The purpose of God is to be an angel, and then what? He turned to be the devil. So do you see how you can oppose God? You can. Even the angel himself, who great angel, he was allowed to oppose God himself. He made him an angel, and he decided to be the... I mean, how far we can go from being the devil himself, not to be a sinner, not only to be a sinner, to be the devil himself. So God, he created even the devil to be an angel. He did not create him to be the devil. And this is how you see that you are very, very, very mistaken. Anyway, we go back to our topic, which was about Trump. If you are a Christian, please, in this coming election, go and vote. You like Trump or not? If you don't vote for Trump, you are voting for discrimination of Christians. As simple as that. If you don't vote for Trump, you are voting for Antifa, those who burn the Bible. Those people believe that we Christians are a bunch of crazy people and they need to get rid of us. So if you don't vote for Trump, you are saying to them, okay, Trump, go and bring me a bunch of idiot, weirdo, and give them the control of my life. If we don't go and vote and fight for our rights, why you should have rights anyway? Rights belong to those who fight for it. But God allows Satan to tempt us, right? You see, I mean, I don't know. I'm going to repeat myself. I mean, God allows Satan to tempt us, yes? Yes? I mean, if God allows Satan to be Satan, that means he allows all of us, including Satan, to do good or bad. I mean, why we need to go in details? I mean, so we showed you that Adam, he commits sin. Adam, first man. Did he? Yes. So God allowed Satan to tempt us. Well, God allowed Satan to be Satan, and he allowed you not to be tempted too. But you choose to be tempted. God allowed Satan to tempt us. Oh boy. My friend, God, he created you as a human. You are not God. You are not God. You are not perfect. All right? So, but he understands your imperfection. So he said, okay, listen, I understand your nature. You are weak. You are not perfect. I am the one who made you. Because of that, if you commit sin, I will forgive you if you ask me for that. And if you agree that you commit sin and you should not do it again. So God, he understands what he made, right? He's your maker. He knew every screw inside your body. He is the one who put them there. So he knew your nature, he knew who you are, he knew what you can do, he knew what you cannot do. And he is not asking you to do what more than you can do. When God, he says, be holy like your Father, he's not expecting you to be holy. It's a project to work in. Be holy. So this is a wish. How come when God, he wishes you to be holy, you don't think about it as allow you to be holy? But when God, when you are tempted, says, God, allow me to be tempted. That's mean you have a freedom of a choice to be tempted or not to be tempted. If there's no freedom, then why he is saying to you, be holy, if there's no second choice? Again, people, when they commit sin, they seek comfort and they blame God for their sin. You know what I mean? Like, in order to make you think it's okay. I mean, okay. So, okay, well, I need to seek comfort, so I create reasons. Why you rape that woman? God allow me to rape her. No, that's not true. He did not allow you. There's a punishment in the Old Testament. It says the punishment for a rapist is death. He did not. No, he did not. This is why there's a punishment. There's a punishment now, and there's a punishment when you go to hell. So when people, they start speaking in such a way, fooling you, taking off the Bible out of its meaning, you have to be careful. This is, by the way, this is the easiest way to turn into an evil society, is always to find an excuse that God allowed it. You know what I mean? God allowed it, that's it. So the evil happened because God allowed it. So now we let the evil take over because God allowed it. That's not true. Who is the one who allowed the Jews to sell in the temple? God? No. The proof of that, God himself, he went to the temple and he flipped tables on them. Who allowed Sodom and Gomorrah to do what they do? God? No. The proof, God, he punished them. Correct? So God, he gave you life. He said, okay, go live. Do as you wish, or as I wish. As you wish, or as I wish. What does that mean? Either by your own choice, or as I told you. So you have a choice. Christian Prince should talk about Islam only? No, my friend, I talk about whatever I want. If you don't like it, you can leave. Actually, I never speak about Islam. I'm always speaking about Jesus. The only reason I'm speaking about Islam because we should be saved by Jesus. This is the only reason Islam is my topic. Because of Jesus. Not because the Christian Prince is a good guy. So if you think my topic is not about believing in Jesus, you are mistaken. The whole purpose is that Islam is a garbage, Antifa is a garbage, socialism is a garbage, all those false ideas are garbage. There's only one thing can save you. Stay with the Messiah. Follow his teaching. You want to destroy your country? Go and oppose the Messiah. Right? Yeah, you are quoting from, Tanya, you are quoting from the Old Testament to misquote. When the Lord, he prophesied, who is the first prophet? God. Prophesying, this is about prophesying. When the Lord, he prophesied, his prophecy will come to pass. What does this have to do with our topic? I mean, sometimes I feel like I'm speaking to a bunch of kids who they are trying to understand the gospel as they understand Mickey Mouse. They take from a story one verse and they try to convince you that everything happened in your life, it was a destiny. Absolutely false. False and garbage understanding. It was a prophecy that Jesus will die in the cross. That is a prophecy. It was my choice that I commit sin. Even though it was a prophecy of the prophet that people will be corrupt. But doesn't mean that God corrupted me. So you are trying to say God is the one who corrupted you. God is the one who made you corrupt. You can take from anywhere, from the New Testament, Old Testament, who cares? But you are misquoting verses. Very silly. Just to support an idea. You know, Tanya, I can open Skype for you and you can call me. Do you want to do that? So everybody can hear you? Do you want to call me? So people can hear your opinion. Maybe I'm getting you wrong. If you want, I can let you call me. My Skype is not open right now, but if you want to talk. No, you are giving us. He hold us for our action. You just said our action, but in the beginning it says that God is the one who put the things in place. God is the one who made kings, right? He is the one who removed them. But now you are saying God will take us accountable for our action, so you are contradicting yourself. Why? Because you were misquoting the Bible. That's mean God, He will take me responsible for allowing a king to be my king, and he is a bad person. This was my action. So either God, He will make me responsible, accountable for my action or not. Now you agree. All right. Maybe you believe in the Greek for some time, because the old Greek, you know, in the old days, Greek people, they used to be, I mean, before became a Christian, they used to have a form of debate, just to debate, you know, just to enjoy debating, not necessarily about anything. It's just to like argue, you know. And this is what you are doing. After going in a circle like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, you came back to say to agree with me. So what this was a conversation was about. All right, I will open Skype for you. Hold on. Because sometimes, you know, people in text, you can take them wrong too. Text can, you know, it's a plain statement, can be understood wrongly. Okay, Tanya, call me. Text me first so I can see you, and I will call you. No problem. My Skype is open. Just text me, please. The Bible is very simple. And the idea of hell and heaven is based on choice. Otherwise, why want to go to hell or heaven? All of us, we understand that heaven is a reward. Hell is a penalty. Correct? In order to be rewarded, you have to do something. You did. Otherwise, if God, He forced me to do it, then why I would be rewarded for something I did not choose? Same for the punishment. Why I will be punished for something I did not choose? That is the garbage of Islam. We don't believe in that. And Muslims believe that even adultery, when you commit it, it was Allah, He decided for you to do it. Right? Until now, I did not receive anything from you. How do I text you? Okay, Tanya, you look like you do not know how to do it. It's okay, forget it. I thought you know already. Guys, did Jesus say it? Did He say, I stand at the door and knock? If anyone hear my voice and open the door, I come to him and eat with him, and he is with me? In the book of Revelation. But you have to knock at the door. So what is the choice? Is He forcing you to knock at the door? No. The Bible says, live as people who are free, not using your freedom as a cover-up for evil. But some people are doing the opposite now. They say to you, you're not free, to cover up the evil you do, because they want to say to you, God, He made you do this. Right? Be aware of funny words and funny teaching. Have nothing to do with the Bible. Anyone who blames God for things happen and or things we do, he is no Christian. He is no Christian. Right? We get tempted. God, He made us human. And what does a human mean? Human have needs. And because he have needs, he can be tempted by his needs. That's what temptation is about. So, because God, He made you human who get hungry, so you need to eat. You can be tempted by food. He made you, enjoy sex, so He can get tempted by sexuality. He made you in need of money to survive, so He can be tempted by money. But God, in the same time, He told you that all those things you can do, you can eat, you can have sex, you can have money, but in the right way. So the temptation is not something have no solution. There is a choice to do in order to have it. You can have it, the same exact one. You can have the money, but you have to work for it. You don't steal it. You can have sex, but go and get married. You can enjoy food, but don't steal the food of somebody else. As simple as that. So those temptation which is created within us, part of our design, it was not really the purpose of it. It was not to tempt you. It was for your benefit. As an example, why human being created with the joy of sex? Imagine if men and women don't like sex and it's have no joy. Then nobody will have sex, and then nobody will have kids. Correct? As simple as that. I mean, why people have sex? Why people have sex? Because there's a joy. So even that, the purpose of it was not really the joy. The purpose of it, so you reproduce. The evil of man today made sex is just for sex. So they want to sleep with the women, but they want to marry. They don't want to marry the women. And if you say to the woman, okay, you know what, I don't want to marry you, she gets upset. I mean, I don't want to sleep with you. And can be the vice versa. If a man, if a woman, she said to the man, I'm not going to sleep with you, he get upset. Why you get upset? If you want to sleep with her, we'll marry her. How come you are willing to have sex, but you are not willing to marry the women? Right? We can be tempted, yes. That's true. But the action you do have a logic for it. What do you want? The woman is beautiful. Okay, she is beautiful. You are tempted because she is beautiful. So, do you want to marry her? No. So why do you want to have sex with her? You do as you wish. And people today, they do as they wish. They go and sleep around and do whatever they want. You know, all of us, we get tempted and we try our best to fight temptation. But the temptation was not made within us for the purpose of temptation. It was for the benefit of surviving. We eat to survive. Okay, we have Tanya is calling, I think. Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Hi.
Okay.
This is Tanya.
Okay, Tanya, go ahead. What do you want to say to us, Tanya?
All right, so really, like I'm a Christian, okay? I believe in Jesus.
Okay.
And I'm not just some, satanic devil.
No. There's no need for introduction, Tanya. I'm not saying you're a bad person. I'm saying that your understanding, as I understand from the text, it was wrong. And this is anything wrong, I say, or you say, as long if it support Satan teaching, it's satanic. Doesn't mean you doesn't make you a satanic person. But sometimes we do say things, it's from the devil, which means it is sponsoring the devil without noticing that we are doing that by wrong understanding.
No. I think I was being misunderstood in the chat. So
Okay.
one thing that the Bible clearly outlines and that remains a mystery of God is that, one, he is sovereign, but at the same time that he is sovereign, meaning that he is in control of all things, as Jesus said, there is not one bird that falls to the ground. There is nothing, absolutely not one detail of any event or action that occurs in this world without God allowing it to occur. So then now we have to,
but let us take. You see, this is
now.
But you see,
because
Tanya,
God
hold on,
says
Tanya.
that he holds us responsible
Tanya, hold
for
on.
all of our bad choices.
Hold on. You see, hold on. So God will hold us responsible for the bad act, but you just quote for me that even if a birdie fell down, it was by the will of God. Okay, when Jesus spoke about that, he's saying us that he have the authority. It's about the authority of God and his power. He's almighty. So everything is under his control. But at the same time, we are allowed to commit sin, correct?
He holds us accountable for our actions.
Okay, but we have a freedom to commit sin or not? Are we forced to commit sin?
We are not. If we commit sin, we are held accountable for that sin.
Okay, but how we commit sin? Is that because of the freedom or because of destiny? Do we have destiny to commit sin, or we have a freedom to commit sin?
Okay. So I'm going to ask you this. Was the book of life created before the foundation of the world?
You see, you are changing the topic to avoid the question.
I'm not changing the topic.
The book of life, you know, what the book of life? What does that mean? What does that mean? Why you are jumping to a book of life?
The point is that we are living in the past. The Bible says that. All events that are occurring, God already mapped it out.
No, this is.
Do you understand?
This is not true. No, this is not true. Everything is happening. Everything is happening. Hold on. Everything is happening.
That's very clear.
Everything is happening. Okay. When Jesus, no problem.
So God already has knowledge.
He have knowledge. Exactly. So let me talk, lady. Let me talk, please, so we can talk together. You know, and people they understand. Yeah. Okay. So if God He knew what will happen tomorrow, does not mean that God made me rape a woman. So let us say I rape a woman tomorrow. Does that mean God He made me rape the woman? Is that God before He created me? He say, okay, Christian Prince, I will make you rape a woman in August the 23rd.
Making him rape women.
No. You see, no. We are trying to make it. No, we are trying to make things clear. You see, you are trying now to play games with me, please.
I'm not playing games. I'm telling you what the Bible says.
No, you are not telling me what the Bible. No. You see, this is why when I ask the question, you are trying to avoid it. Okay, let me ask you. You said God knowledge. Is God knowledge is destiny, or God knowledge is about just knowledge? He knew what we would do.
What does the Bible say?
Don't change the topic. Here we go. What the Bible say? I mean, this is what the Muslims say to me. Hold on, no. Don't tell me what does the Bible say. I want an answer from you. Don't change the topic. See, you will not answer because simply you have no answer. When a man he rape a woman, is that God order for the man? Is that? Please don't overcome my voice. I repeat my question. I will give you the microphone so you can answer, and don't avoid the question. So when a man rape a woman, let us say tomorrow at 6 o'clock, a man he rape a woman. Is that a destiny made by God, forcing the man to rape the women, or this was a choice made by the man?
According to what Scripture says, no, because God says
He
holds you accountable for your sin.
No what?
No.
No what?
God holds you accountable.
This is not a question. This is not a question. I'm asking you. No what? You said no. No what? Is God forcing him to rape, or it was a choice?
Forcing him,
yeah?
God is not evil.
So
God cannot.
Okay, so the knowledge of God, so the knowledge of God. Hold on. So the knowledge of God is about. Okay, you are not allowing me to talk.
Even fix my mouth to dare to say something like that.
She will not allow. She is acting like Muslim. She will not allow me to talk. So the knowledge of God. Yeah, you will not allow me to talk. You keep talking. The knowledge of God have nothing to do then with our topic. So why you are mixing things up? God knowledge about what I will do tomorrow. Hold on. You see, hold on. You want me to talk? I give you time to talk. Can I talk? Knowledge of God. As long the man is not forced to rape, that means the action the man he do have nothing to do what you mentioned about the knowledge of God. That is just a knowledge. I know what you will do tomorrow. I know that you will deny me in the cross. I know that you will say, Peter, I do not know you. And I know exactly who of you is going to give me up. But it's not God who made a person deny him. It's not God who made someone sell him for silver. So I made a choice to sell God for silver. This is my choice, and this is our topic. So you are trying going in a circle forever, avoiding that the question was nothing about what you are saying, the book of knowledge, the book of life, and God knowledge, and God's subversion. No, you see, no, you keep saying the Bible says, and you just answer yourself, and you got yourself busted. God don't force us, don't make us do evil.
What does it say in Romans chapter 9, verse 12?
What it says, go ahead.
So I'll start from verse 10.
Okay.
It says, and not only so, but also when Rebekah had conceived children by one man, our forefather Isaac, though they were not yet born and had done nothing either good or bad, in order that God's purpose of election might continue, not because of works, but because of him who calls. She was told, the older will serve the younger, as it is written, Jacob I loved, but Esau I hated.
Okay, take care. I mean, you are very silly, sorry to say, to the point you are quoting for me something have nothing to do with my topic. Far away from my topic. I feel sorry for you. I just ask you and you answer yourself and you got yourself busted. Do God force anyone to rape? You said no. So God did not create this man to rape. He is not creating a rapist. Very silly people. No, don't call me, don't call me. I have no time for silly talk. You are just a person, you know, obviously you are not going to a church. You are going to a place of a devil. Trying to make God a time machine. Knowledge of God have nothing to do with me doing an action. So we quote a verse from the Bible says, even if a bird will fall down, it's gone by the will of God. That is about God in control, which means nothing can overcome God. Nobody can destroy God. Nobody can be more powerful to the point he can change the plan of God. The plan of God is very simple. There's a plan, and there's my plan. I can go with my plan, which is against the plan of God, or I can go with the plan of God. The plan of God is, God, he sent his only begotten son to save me. I can be an antichrist or can be with the Christ. I can. Even though God is in control. And why I can? Because he gave me freedom to be against him. To make a choice. So all this madness we heard from this woman who is reading things have nothing to do with our topic. Quoting us a story of children of Rebecca or whatever. What is that? What does this have to do with our topic? Madness. You can go and read the whole chapter and you will see not a single verse in there say anything of what you are saying. The same chapter there actually saying there's no unrighteousness with God. God is the source of righteousness. So where is my sin is coming from? It's not from God. The same chapter you are quoting for me, if you go to verse number 14, what shall we say then? Is there unrighteousness with God? God forbid. There is no such a thing. So where is the unrighteousness coming from? It's from me, not from God. And that answers all your... And you see here the contradiction. She say, no, God did not allow the man, the rapist, to... So that's it. So he have a freedom to do his crimes. Funny people. There is some people that just like to argue to you know, just for argument. There's many people that try to come, you know, to say, get you dizzy. Even if not necessarily are bad people. I'm not saying that Tanya is a bad person. But do you understand what she's trying to say? Anyone understand? Why even you are quoting? If you are saying the rapist, he raped because he's a rapist. Why you are quoting? And why you are quoting for me that God, he knew the knowledge of God. So what the purpose of this? Is the knowledge of God is a cover up for my crime? And the funny, she said, he will take you accountable for your unrighteousness. So why you are calling me? The story is over. Unrighteousness is from me, righteousness is from God. If I choose the righteousness of God, I do as God told me. And it's our topic. Right? There's a plan of God for certain people. As an example, someone, God, he changed his heart, like Paul. If God did not appear to Paul and make him blind, Paul will be the same Paul. But even Paul, if he did not believe, he will not be Paul. So even the plan of God for Paul to be a disciple of Jesus, he was not a disciple unless he choose and he accept. The same as Judah. He accepted to be disciple. He been offered to follow Jesus. And he was. And then he betrayed Jesus. Do God have knowledge? Yes, even Jesus proved that in the gospel, saying who is going to betray him before the morning, showing us that his knowledge is not a decision from him that that person will deny him. It's just a knowledge of an action he will do. Is that correct? So what's the purpose of this code? I'm not thinking enough. Al-Hakim, you are a Muslim talking about thinking deep enough? A person believe in virgins and talking about thinking deep? I'm not sure about that. How deep you are. Did God force the one who betrayed Jesus to betray him? Yet he was a disciple. So the plan of God that Jesus will have disciple. But the plan of God doesn't mean that Peter will be forced to be a disciple, or Paul will be a disciple, or any of the disciples to be a disciple. It was a choice. And the proof of that, one of the disciples of Jesus betrayed Jesus. He have a freedom to leave. Not only to leave, but to betray him and to sell him out to the devil for silver. Correct? Yeah, it's a shame that you call me and you keep talking like I'm talking machine, and you did not, and you refuted yourself. You said that we will be taken accountable for our act. So what is the debate is about? We have no debate. Very silly lady. If God, when people, they try to make you believe that God have a destiny for all of us, they are practicing the cult of Muhammad. That is Islam. Even, by the way, the Bible mentioned the word destiny. The Bible mentioned the word destiny many times, but destiny in the Bible have nothing to do with this idea. Am I here right now in YouTube because God destined to be here? No. No, you did not quote for me the word. Okay, Tanya, if I say to you, can you tell me in 3 lines what you are trying to say? Guys, anyone understand what this woman she want? What do you want? What are you trying to say? We don't understand you. You speak foolishness. So, when a person commits a crime, is he a criminal or he been forced by God? You said no, he is a criminal. So what is your topic? Are you just a silly person? This is why when I asked you the question directly, you said, let us see what the Bible says. You don't want to answer. What about your answer and then show me what the Bible says? Let us see what the Bible says and what she go to Roman. And what Roman says? That all righteous is God righteous. And I find it very funny that she chose a chapter in the Bible that have nothing to do with our topic at all. Anyway, maybe she is Jehovah's Witnesses or something. No, we don't believe in a predestination. This is what we are saying too, because if we have a predestination, then the criminal, he should not be taken accountable for his crime. Isn't Hirsch who said God will take us accountable for our crime, for our action? So how you can believe in a predestination then? If we have a predestination, then, well, God should not punish me for what I did, because this is predestined. Correct? That is Islamic belief, stupid belief. If it's my destiny to be in ISIS, that means ISIS is not a bad person. The one who is bad is God. He is the one who made me ISIS. Correct? You see, let me show you here, just to show you the stupidity of those ideas. This is Islamic ideas. This is the Satan ideas. Why a human being, he commit adultery? Muhammad, he explained. Read carefully. And this is what this woman, she is trying to say to you. She is trying to corrupt you by misquoting the Bible. Allah verily has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in which he of necessity must commit. Do you see it? That's what she is trying to say to you. In the same time, she said, God will take us accountable for our action. Okay, so you make me commit sin, and then I will be punished for you making me commit sin? This is the most stupid religion ever. So he make me go and have sex with women, and then Allah, he is the one I must commit. Do you see the word? It says, guys, he must commit necessity, in which of he of necessity must commit, which means you have no choice. And then after I do it, I will be punished for doing which he forced me to do. That's what this woman, she is trying to say to you. But she's saying God will take us accountable for our sin. How stupid is that? You will be accountable only if you have a freedom. If you don't have a freedom, why you will be accountable? If I have a slave, which is not right to have, and I order my slave to kill somebody, the slave, he have no choice. Either I kill him or he kill the other person. Can we say the slave is the criminal, or I am the criminal? According to you, I force the slave to kill, and then I will kill the slave for killing. This is what you are trying to say. Very corrupt teaching, like Muhammad. Very false. The whole purpose of reward and penalty is a freedom. If there's no penalty, should not have a freedom or reward. Why we have penalty? Why we have penalty? For a very simple reason. Because we have a freedom. Right? What is behind penalty is the freedom. Do or not to do. But this woman, she is trying to make you believe that God, he have in a book of life, he knew everything will happen. It's so what? Knowledge of God does not make Judah betray God. That is knowledge about what he will do, not his order. I'm wrong, Templar, in what? You believe that God, he made you rape a woman? Templar? You believe that God, he is the one who made a woman, a man rape a woman, he is the one who ordered him? Is that what you believe? You know, Tanya, you are trying to corrupt our understanding of the gospel, trying to make us believe that we commit sin no matter what, because this is the plan of God. So if a man he do rape, he will be taken accountable, but it is God who forced him to do so. So you are making God equal to the devil. You are trying to make us believe that God is evil. He make me do bad stuff and then he will punish me for the bad I do. That's what you are trying to say. Anyone have a question? Be careful, you know, there's many people here, they come, they claim to be Christians, there's Jehovah's Witnesses, there's Mormon, there's many cult, like Islam, you know. This is cult teaching. You pay for your sin, for you have a freedom. Not because you don't, as simple as that. Anyone who teach against this, he is teaching against the Bible. What Jesus said, from their fruit you shall know them. What does that mean? He himself, he know you from the fruit, but he is the one who knew the future. Still, from your fruit he will know you. Correct? How the Lord will recognize them? And do you see Jesus right away, he says to them, well, many of you will say to me, Lord, Lord. Many of you will say to me, Lord, Lord. How Jesus will know them? From their fruit. But isn't it Jesus is the one who knew the future? Yes. Yet he will not recognize you as a child of God by knowing the future, but from your fruits. He knew your future. He knew what the fruit at the end you will give. Still, it is the fruit who will recognize you. So saying Lord, Lord, you see actually this phrase in the Bible is the whole Bible. Let me put it in the screen. Give me a second. This chapter in the Bible is the whole Bible. Let us say the guideline of a Christianity. Just open the Bible. And you can read in any translation you wish. For sure, there's some translation are not accepted, but it's okay. We are very careful with the... Remember, a translation, anyone can translate, make a book, and put it in the market, call it the Bible, right? Like Jehovah's Witnesses. So always have to be careful about your reading translation made by who and how legitimate it is. Okay, let us see this. You see, actually, in Matthew chapter 7, all of it is about that you have a freedom of everything you do in your life. Like when he say here, judge, you shall not judge lest you be judged. You know, you are a sinner, and you're trying to be the judge of others, claiming to be holy. And then he says to them here, Why you don't notice a chip that in your brother, you notice a chip in your brother eye, which is a small thing in the eye of the brother, but you don't observe the branch, the tree inside your eye? What does that mean? It's mean the freedom. This is always a freedom. You have a freedom to judge others falsely. You have a freedom to see others for the little chip in their eye, and you have a freedom to ignore the big thing inside your eye, and you claim you have nothing wrong. Freedom. This is always a freedom. And then he called them hypocrites. What does that mean? That means such a kind of a freedom can lead you into hypocrisy if you choose to do so. First, cast out the blank from your eye. So he didn't say, wait for the Lord to cast it out from your eye. You cast it. That is a freedom. And then you will see to cast out the chip from your brother eye. Freedom. If you go down here, it says, it's not everyone that say to me, Lord, Lord, my Lord, who enter the kingdom of heaven, but whoever does the will of my Father who is in heaven. Okay, so who is going to enter heaven? The one who does the will of the Father. Who will not enter heaven? The one who refuses to do the will of the Father. So Tanya was misleading us. The Bible displays both things. They are two separate truths. What is that? Tanya, just take care. Take care, please. I gave you all the time and you are just being a foolish person. So, taking decision about following God or not to follow God is your option. Otherwise, why God will send you to hell? Not even you are saying, Lord, Lord. I mean, what do you want more, Lord? I'm saying, Lord, Lord. But I say, Lord, Lord, but I don't do the will of the Father. That's when I have a freedom. I have a freedom to say, Lord, Lord, falsely. I have a freedom to do against the will of Father. And because of that, I will not go to heaven. I thought I can fool him. I thought I can say, Lord, Lord, in my lips, but in my heart, in my fruits, is the opposite. It doesn't work this way. Right? So anyone teach you something against that, he is a false person. Mostly this woman, maybe she is Jehovah's Witnesses, all this crazy stuff. The knowledge of God, that because he's almighty. And almighty is all justice. And because he's justice, he will not judge you for something he forced you to do. As an example, God is not judging you because he forced you to be human. God is judging you because you decide to be an animal. Anyone don't understand what I'm saying? God created you as a human. Human, there's many creation God he made. There's animals, there's trees, there's dust. He made you human. So he wanted you to be human. What a human does, he lives as an animal. He want to change women every day. Like a dog or a donkey. He want to take what doesn't belong to him. Like a dog or a donkey. Because you don't understand that this is not mine. He's just an animal. You know? He's programmed. No, God did not make you programmed. He taught you. He told you what he wants. He gave you a brain which all of them don't have. So for God, he gave us the brain, and he made us a very high class creation of his own, above the animals. This is why we are judged, and this is why the animals will not be judged. They are animals. So when you decide to live as an animal, you will be judged. Do you understand, guys? God is not judging me because he made me commit sin. No. God, he is judging me because I chose to commit sin. He made you as a human, you decide to live as an animal. He made you trustworthy, you decide to be not trustworthy. He created you one man, one woman. What do? You go sleep around every day, a new woman or new man. You decide to be an animal. And this is what the Lord here is saying, that not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord. All those Jehovah's Witnesses, they try to make you believe that sin is not a choice. So do more. See that the devil, he tried to convince you that, you know, God, he made you weak, so you have to commit sin. It's okay, it's okay. You know, okay, I will make it simple. Yes, God, he made me weak, but he strengthened me with Christ. So I have to fight temptation, it's there. And the temptation, we explained to you that it was not meant really to tempt me. It was meant to make me live better. As an example, the joy of sex. God, he made it in my body so I can enjoy a company of a woman. She will be my wife. And the woman, she will enjoy a company of a man. He will be the husband. But was not the purpose is sex. The purpose was family, children's, reproducing, community. Because man was kicked out of heaven, so God gave him opportunity to live forever until judgment day. It's like kind of a, I took your life, Adam, but guess what? I will give you a chance, you and your children's. I will throw you out of heaven for the sin you commit. I will give you a chance to reproduce. And your children, some of them, they will come back to me by their choice, and some of them, they will deny me by their choice. And the one who accept me, they will be called child of God. And the one who deny me, they will be the child of hell. So go and live. You and your wife and your enemy, the devil, you will be enemy to each other. That is the knowledge of God. But God did not force Adam to commit sin. God forced Adam to get out of heaven because this is the penalty. Which means really, the one who made himself kicked out of heaven, it was Adam, it was not God. Because if Adam did not break the order of God, he will not be out of heaven. It was the choice of Adam. I'm sorry that we gave a chance for this woman to talk for nothing. She wasted our time. But I needed to explain so people will not be deceived by such liars. Be aware of lies. God don't want you to be a sinner. All right? And then you will see the Lord here. He said, I never know you. I never known you. Never, never. But those people, they are speaking about preaching, casting demon. You know, they are not just normal people. They are not normal people. Look, didn't we cast demon in your name? Yeah, you cast demon in my name. You are a cult leader. There's tons of them these days, collecting money from people, glory. There's a priest, his last name is Dollar, which is funny. I mean, his last name is Dollar. He told his church that God told him to buy a private airplane. Jesus did not even have a donkey. Jesus entered Jerusalem in the top of a donkey. And God told him, that you need to have your own airplane, his own. Millions and millions of dollars. According to this woman, it's God who made this guy do that and say that. But God will take him accountable. But he's the one who made yeah. Anyway. Actually here, there is something very important. Everyone, therefore, who hears these my words and does them. Look at this, guys. He hears them and he does them. Is that a clear evidence of a freedom of choice? Is that a clear evidence? I mean, what more? Anyone who hear my words and he do my words, what will happen to him? He will be the wise man who built his house in the rock. That is a freedom of choice. Every single statement of Yeshua al-Masih, is a freedom of a choice. The man, he love his wife, is an order, but it's a choice. You can cheat on your wife. The order is to be the same as the Messiah who gave himself to the church. This is what the Bible says about the man and the woman relationship. The Messiah, he gave himself to the church. The man, he gave himself to his wife and his family. He sacrificed himself for his family out of love, not out of force or enforcement. The woman, she obeyed her husband, not because out of beating, but out of love. You see, when you obey out of love, is not slavery, and you are not a servant. When your mother, I mean, you are just little tiny piece of meat in a diaper, and what your mother do? She's your servant. Do you believe it? She's literally your servant. She will serve you for many years to come. Morning, day, noon, afternoon. She carry you, she go shopping, she take you. She put you in her shoulder, you are heavy. You are peeing on her, you are farting on her, and still she smell your fart as if it's a perfume. Why? Out of love. Otherwise you don't deserve it. She should take you and dump you with your poop in and your diaper with the garbage. Because tomorrow you might grow and spit in her face. And you might even say to her the F word as these days we hear. All the Bible speak about obey God out of love, not really out of fear. The fear, God is telling you what will happen if you don't obey me. You don't want to fear it, it's up to you. Don't fear it, go party. And actually for me, I find God, the proof of God, in the mother. You know, many people don't believe in God, right? But there's things nobody can explain except God. As an example, the mother. Have you ever seen cat? She's a cat, carrying her babies from a place to place to protect them. She's a mother. It's a cat. It's amazing what God, He created. You will see a chicken, if you get close to her babies, she turns into a lion. She want to jump on you. She want to kill you. Stay away from my babies. And she is a little chicken. That is God, my friend. That is God. The most beautiful thing God He gave a human being is someone called mother. And those who hate women, you should appreciate the gift of God, which is the women. The women who, if not her, you will not be a man. You will not be a grown man, protected, feeded, and care of. Well, for sure. Again, this is the choice. There's women, they can be a bad mother. But God did not create the mother to be a bad mother. He put something inside her very special. But there is exception, yeah. There's exception for bad mother, bad father, bad brother, etc. This is what we are talking about. This is what we are talking about. Choice. But yet God, He made you a loving mother. If you choose to be the opposite, that is your choice. Right? Anyone who says to you that God, He made you commit sin, He is trying to make you believe that it is not your fault, so do more. You know what I mean? Do more. When the Lord, He said to the women who commit adultery, He said to her, don't do that again. He forgave her, right? But what He said to her, don't do that again. But can she do that again? Yes, she can. Absolutely. Teaching of Christ is very simple. It's not about the prayer you do. It's not about ritual you practice. It's about the fruit you do. Fruit you produce. It's like a tree. When Jesus, He looked at the tree and this tree does not have a fruit, He was giving us an example. He's not judging a tree. A tree is a tree. Tree will be cut and thrown in the hellfire. Why? Because she did not give a fruit. So God created you to be a tree giving fruit. You decide not to give a fruit. That means you made a choice against God. You go to hell. As simple as that. That is a Christianity. Do you understand? God, He made you a tree to give a fruit. He decided not to give good fruits, maybe evil ones. You have a choice. Anyone who teaches something against the choice, he is no Christian. And actually, the second you say that God did not give me a choice, that means God is not God, He's the devil. He's just a sicko person trying to make us, to have fun of. Like, you remember the hadith in Muhammad, he said? Do you remember the story? If you don't commit sin, Allah will destroy you. You remember it? How stupid it is? We don't believe in such a garbage. Muhammad, he said, and this is very authentic hadith, by Him in whose hand is my life, if you were not to commit sin, Allah would sweep you out of existence. If you what? If you were not to commit sin, He would sweep you out of existence and He would replace you by people who would commit sin and seek forgiveness from Allah. We don't believe in this garbage. That is sick. As God is bored, He wants to see every day people bowing down just to ask for forgiveness. So if you don't commit sin, you will not ask for forgiveness. He hates to see you holy. He is the devil. Our God is the opposite. Our God, when they commit sin, He destroys them. Not because they are holy. Adam, because he commits sin, he is out of heaven, not because he was not committing sin. People of Noah, they've been flooded because they commit sin, not the opposite. Sodom and Gomorrah is the same. Here we see different idea and different belief. That if you don't commit sin, then you will not ask for forgiveness, then Allah is upset and mad. He will destroy you. He is sick. He's fake God. Somebody saying to me, let us see, maybe this is one of those who they change their names. Christian Prince, isn't your faith fixed by God? Where is the choice? Who said my faith is fixed by God? Who is the one who told you that? Are you taking hashish? How my faith is fixed by God? We all the topic we are talking that you have a choice, you have a choice, you have a choice. Jesus said, not everyone say to me, Lord, Lord, but the one who do his will. And now my faith is fixed by God. Am I allowed to deny God? Yes, I can be an atheist in 2 seconds. If there's atheists in this earth, a lot of them. So no, it's not fixed by God. It's a choice to have faith in God or not. Mad people, don't get married. She will divorce you second day. Maximum 3 days after. We are in a time you can even change your gender, not only your God. You sleep as a girl, you wake up as a man. You sleep as a man, you wake up as a girl. Which one you want to be? Funny statement. You know, sometimes I read the comment of people and I wonder what kind of food they are eating for the last 10 years. Because there's no way one kind of food can do that to you unless you are eating it for many years. I mean, garbage in, garbage out. Right? We have salvation without Pharaoh and Judah. What does have to do with it? What Pharaoh have to do with our salvation? What this woman is talking about? We don't have salvation because of Moses. We don't have salvation because of Peter. We don't have salvation because of Paul. We have salvation because of God. There's only one person saved. That is Jesus the Messiah. All the other names, they have a story to tell about the God who will save us. Very weird people. Anyway, anyone have a question? Anyone have a question? Nobody can save you. No Paul, no Peter, no bishop, no priest, no pope, no one. Jesus said, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega, I am the door, I am the way, I am the truth. And nobody saved but by me. The rest is to deliver a message. Like the delivery mail person. The one who will save you is you taking action and the Messiah accepting your action. Knock at my door and I will open for you. Search for the truth and the truth will set you free. And I am the truth. Search for me. Come to me. The one who is tired, come to me. I will comfort you. So you have to come. It's not Paul who will bring you there. You have to come. It is you who have to knock at the door, not Paul. Not Peter, not John, not Mark. Knock and I will open for you. You asked me a question, I did not answer. What was the question? Free Yemeni. How you can be a Yemeni and you are free? That's weird. Give me your question. Post your question again, Free Yemeni. I'm going back to see where you posted a question. I don't see anything. Okay, post your question again. No, you don't want to post it, I will block you. I mean, if you are too lazy to type the question again, I will give you block. What a lazy people. Scroll up, there's hundreds of text. I will give you 3 minutes. Either you post the text, the question, or I will block you. Scroll up. Here we go. Free from Yemen. Why Donald do okay? Picture in your screen. Why he is in my screen? Do you want me to put your prophet picture there? Or the leg of Allah? Which one you like? I can put the leg of Allah. I can put a picture of your prophet. Or I can put Donald Trump. What do you want? This is what happened when a Muslim start thinking. So this guy is sitting for the last 2 hours thinking, why the picture of Trump there? Why the picture of Trump there? Trump there? The title, it says why Christians should vote for President Trump, and he don't know why. I mean, why the big cell is there? Why the big cell is there? That's confusing. Why the big cell is there? Okay, well, you got a point there. Oh, all right. I think we have enough for today. Tomorrow we will be live on air again, right? In the morning. So join us. We have the topic is actually I might have changed the topic. I might have changed it to speak about the flying carpet story. I think this is better. When somebody speaks about Islamophobic, well, tell him, what do you think about pork? Yuck. Dogs? Yuck. Cross? Yuck. Bible? Corrupted. So who is the one have a phobia? Who is the one have a phobia? Yeah? Who is the one, the most offended religion of phobia? Black dog is the devil. Dogs are dirty. Pork is filthy. Yuck, yuck, disgusting, brother, pork. Huh? Who is the one have phobia? Very simple. You can get them busted in 2 seconds. Right? What do you think about Hindus? Yuck. What do you think about atheists? Disgusting. What do you think about everybody? The Quran says we are all animals. Kuffar, animals, pigs, filthy, no go zone, najis. And they are talking about we have Islamophobia. And the funny, they are the religion of yuck, and yet they call us yuck. Isn't it Muhammad who took showers with dead dogs and women with blood from period and garbage? Yuck. This is Muhammad. I ordered a new keyboard. My keyboard is not functioning correctly, so I have a problem to type in Arabic. I hope it's going to be here soon. Do you see this? This is Mr. Yuck. His name is Muhammad. He take a shower with little tiny jacuzzi full of dead dogs, women blooded from period, menstruation, and garbage. and yet we are the yoke. Christian women, they are yoke. Christian men, they are yoke. Hindu, yoke. Atheist, yoke. Gays, yoke. Lesbian, yoke. Pork, yoke. Brother, wash your hand, brother. I touch a dog, brother. If a dog, he lick your dish, brother, you have to wash it 7 times. 7 times or about 8 times? 7 times? The flying yak religion, Muhammad the Flying, Abbas ibn Farnas. Right? I mean, have you ever heard of a prophet? I mean, they say to you, we do ablution. The prophet was so clean. You remember? I don't know how many of you remember when this guy Osama Abdullah, he came to debate me. He said, "A Christian prince." This guy, you have no idea. You know, he's talking to who? He said, "The Christian prince, you are filthy, dirty. You Christians, you have a fleas." I said, "So if we have a fleas and lice, you have lice in your head." I said, "So if we have lice in our head, that make us filthy?" He said, "Yes, absolutely. What do you think?" I said, "Are you sure?" He said, "Absolutely, I'm very sure." I said, "Are you sure?" He said, "The Christian prince, what's wrong with you? People get lice because they are filthy, dirty." Again, I said, "Are you sure?" I said, "What's wrong with you? You're stuck with the word, are you sure? Is that what you have?" Then I showed him that his prophet was full of lies. In the second I showed him that, he said, "Well, lies at that time." Lies at that time. You are wondering why he have lies? He's taking a shower with dead dogs and one blood from period. What do you expect in his head? Huh? What do you expect? Actually, there's a book written by one of the lies. She used to live in his underwear. I could not find the book because she have all things happen in his panty, you know. She saw everything. Whatever happened there in that area, she have everything. So she wrote a book, this lies, and we cannot find the lies story book. Destroyed. Right? I think the book name was Memory of a Lice in the Prophet Panty. You know, like scandal. Muhammad is sleeping with Hafsa. Muhammad is sleeping with Maria the Copt. Hafsa, she got him busted in the bed. She started beating him with the shoes. في بيتي وعلى سريري يا حثالة. Actually, do you know that Muhammad, he forbidden Muslims from cursing lies? Let me see if I can find the hate in English. You cannot curse a lies. You cannot say anything. Why, brother? Why? Because, brother, lies, they woke up the prophet to pray. What? So you can curse the Jews, you can curse the Christians, you can curse the Hindus, but you cannot curse a lies. Let me see if I can find you the hadith in English. Here we go. Da'if, brother, da'if. This is da'if. They make it da'if. It's embarrassing. Anas ibn Malik reported that a man cursed a fleas in the presence of the Prophet. May Allah bless him and grant him peace. The Prophet, may Allah bless him and grant him peace, said, "Don't curse them." A flea woke up one of the Prophet for a prayer. Unbelievable. Oh boy. I'm so glad it was not a cockroach. That would be fun. This is why Muslims, by the way, they don't dare to debate me, but because whatever they say is going to come back to them badly. Like anything they say to me, I have a story, will make Muhammad look like an idiot. Actually, he is an idiot. There's no question. The lice, the fleas, they woke up the prophet to pray. They were eating him. I mean, how nice of you, lice. Thank you, lice. If not you, I will miss the prayer. And look, you notice this lice, she only bite the prophet in the time of the prayer. Let us say it was an alarm system at that time. Like the whole day she don't bite him maybe, but only when he want a time for prayer, she start. And then the prophet like, what the heck, who's biting me in my testicles? So he wake up and he go and he pray. True story. Who can come with the stories like the prophet? Nobody. Right? You can curse your wife, but you cannot curse your lie like that. You cannot curse the lies. Yeah. In Dubai now they have stores to sell lies. Why? Because the prophet used to have lies. You can search it in Google if you don't believe me. I think the lice price is like $6 for each. Great business, man. $6 each. I mean, you get 2 lice. After 20 days, you will have like $1 million. $6 for each lice. No, you cannot curse the lice. If you curse the lice, Allah will punish you. What are you talking about? You cannot do that. Shame. Don't do that. Please, you know, this is very dangerous business. You curse the lice, you are offending the prophet, disobeying Allah, and Allah will punish you for that. You know, when you hear this, you think Muhammad like is a Buddha person. You know, like very spiritual, like you know, like the guy, he was slaughtering people, killing, crazy stuff. And now suddenly, don't curse the lies. We can kill them, prophet. Yes, you can kill them, but don't curse them. Kill them, but don't curse them, brother. Right? All right. Okay, I think it's time to go. I'm not going to keep this video. I just want to share my thought about politics. So please, if you are a Christian and you are an American, the vote is going to come soon. I hope all of us we will go and vote, and me myself for sure I will vote for Trump. And last time I went for the election, there's a lady was there in the center. You know, you go to the table, you tell them, you give them your ID. They ask you, I told them I am a Republican. She said to me, you have an accent, where are you from? I said, I am an Arab. Strange. Usually Arab, they vote for Democrat. I said, I am not stupid. Hello. You should see her face. Unbelievable. I mean, if you see her face, she is Democrat. She was like shocked when I said that. It's like she froze. Like, you know, when a lizard, he freeze in his place. She was saying to me, you have accent. Where are you from? I said, I am an Arab. She said, oh, really? Strange. Usually Arab, they vote for Democrat. I said, I'm not stupid. Hello. You should see her face. Unbelievable. And especially I said that loud, you know. Many people heard, but because I'm talking to her, and she could not respond. What she can say, she asked me. I mean, she's you know, you said the Arab usually vote for, you know, Democrat. Okay, you ask me. You get what you're asking for. I'm not stupid. Hello. And actually, it's you have to be stupid to vote for the Democrat. Doesn't matter you like Trump or not. Those are the party of stupidity. If you watch I wish I can play the convention video because I know they flag me if I play it. It is the most hilarious comedy ever. I cannot believe it how stupid this convention is. And not only that, I was watching the videos, you know, like they have you know, web camera because of Corona. Can you believe it? They double the same people cameras, which means to make the screen full of cameras, there's people, they make them appear twice. Let us say I'm talking to 10 people now, right in front of me now, and I put their cameras in the screen. And then if you look carefully, you will find that the same people appearing twice as two cameras. So there is 6 people, you know, the total is 6, but the total number of cameras are 10. So what they did, they double. Actually, hold on. 3 people, they doubled their camera, so it must be more than 10. 3 people, I saw them, their cameras is doubled, appear twice. To make, like, there's, I was watching at the convention in YouTube, 4,000 people watching the video. You believe it? How, you know, this is the nobody watching them. 4,000 people only watching. 4,000. There's women, they are doing how to make rice live, they will get 4,000. Changing bikini will make 10,000. Huh? They get 4,000 people live watching. Actually, you know what? Let us see if they have it live now. Let me see. Maybe they have it live now. Maybe not. Even their party have less subscribers than me. Guys, the party of the Democrat have less numbers of subscribers of me. Look, this is the Democratic National Convention. 80,000 subscribers. I mean, do you see how popular they are? $80,000 after all those years? Oh boy, that's a lot. But guys, honestly, I wish I can play their videos. It is going to be the best comedy. You know, I know by law I can't play it, by the way. But you know, they chase me. They hate me. They flag my channel. But if you watch their videos, it is the perfect comedy. Hello, I am Joe. Who are you? I'm Joe. This is Joe. Hey, Joe. Unbelievable. Oh boy. Like, who are you? The most funny is the ads. You see them in YouTube. You know, Joe, he have advertising for him. Hello, I am Joe. And I assure you, they repeated the recording of this commercial many times, because he might say, I am Obama. You never know. This guy forgot his name. I'm surprised, actually. Did you see the video when he said to his sister that she is his wife, and he said to his wife that she is my sister? Anyone saw it? This guy is messed up to the point his sister became his wife and his wife became his sister. I wish I can play the videos of Joe. And this one will be a president. You never know. Those Americans are crazy. They might make him Oh boy. Let me see this one.
Biden.
Hold on. Look at this video I found. Hold on. I will put it for you on the screen. I mean, some people are really something. Okay, hold on. I will take this video down anyway. Look at this. Let us lower the sound so it will not hurt your ears.
Approve this message.
Because this is what he do.
For Lord's sake, this is the United States of America. And there's never been anything we've been able to accomplish. We've done it together.
Oh boy, and let's just give this guy. Who is this guy? I want to see his moment.
We can't step back. If, in fact, for example, we solve the problem in the United States of America and you don't solve it in other parts of the world, you know what's going to happen. You're going to have travel bans. You're going to not be able to have economic intercourse around the world. There's
economic intercourse. It's good to have economic intercourse. We have to be honest. Come on. I mean, the best thing in the world is to have economic intercourse.
There's a lot. Look, when America goes alone, when America is first, it's America alone. And the idea that
Hello, fellow American. You should vote me. I leave power. Good. Thank you. Thank you. If you vote me, I'm hot. Taxes, they'll be lower. Sun. The Democratic vote for me is right thing to
Yeah, hold on. Let us move. Actually, there's this one is not too much. Let us see different video. Hold on. As long as we are showing you, as long as we decide to show. Let us show. Let us see. Funny Joe. Imagine this guy will be a president. Okay.
Joe Biden, I'm a Democratic candidate for the United States Senate. What's not to like about Vermont in terms of the beauty of it? And what a neat town. Play the radio. Make sure that
People do not know this guy. He's going to president. He say he's going for Senate. He go to New Hampshire. He say he's in DC. He don't know the he do not know the name of the city he's in.
television, excuse me, make sure you have the record player on at night.
Record player.
Just as bright and just as talented as white kids. We choose.
Did you hear what he said? Poor kids, just as talented as white kids. Unbelievable. Oh boy. Oh, this guy is he's a movie by himself. Poor kids are just talented as white kids.
We choose science over fiction. We choose
science over fiction. And look what he said now.
truth over facts.
We choose truth over facts.
Think about it. We hold these truths to be self-evident. All men and women created by you know the thing.
When I created, you know the thing, you know the.
And 50 million people
What?
have been killed since 2000.
What? How many? How many? Let me go back with this one. How many people get killed by guns in America? Tell us more, Joe. Hold on.
150 million people have been killed since 2007 when Bernie voted to exempt.
150 million people killed in America by guns. Unbelievable. This guy, he did beat Muhammad. No way. I mean, Muhammad is gone.
The gun manufacturer's liability. It would put 720 million women back in the workforce.
How many? Hold on. 720 million American women back in the workforce. I'm going to die from nothing. What is the population of America, you idiot? Oh boy. Okay. Man, I need an air conditioner now. I can't breathe. Relax. 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 You drink water. Oh boy, too much. I wish he's my neighbor. That would be fun.
You had people like Margaret Thatcher, excuse me, you had people like the former chairman and leader of the party in Germany. Legs that turn blonde in the sun. I used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again.
What?
They look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I love kids jumping on my lap.
And I love kids jumping on my lap. Here we go, Muhammad. Look at this guy. Now, look, guys, this is one of the most creepy. If this is my wife and this guy is doing that to her, I will send this guy to the moon. Look at this filthy coward. Look carefully.
Kids jumping on my
trust. Like his strange hold on Defense Secretary Ash Carter's wife, Stephanie.
Look.
See, I went to the big guys for the money. I was ready to
Oh boy. Especially when he do it with the kids. Very disgusting person. Like Muhammad, you know? Let us see. The rest is not about him. Let's see what this one is saying here.
Blowhard.
And the other question is, could you quickly, I think
I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect. And I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my IQ to yours if you'd like, Frank.
The Me Too movement has forced a cultural reckoning around the issue of sexual violence and harassment against women in America.
No man has a right to raise a hand to a woman in anger. And so we have to just change the culture, period, and keep punching at it and punching at it.
He's against violence. We keep punching at it. Excuse me, my nose starts running from laughing. Oh boy. Oh boy. I have difficulty to breathe now. I did laugh too much.
And punch.
And why should the voters believe that you can win the national election?
I was a Democratic caucus. You ever been to a caucus? No, you haven't. You're a live dog-faced pony soldier.
Get your work straight, Jack. Look, Fat, look, here's the deal.
Look, Fat.
Well, I knew you weren't, man.
Did he call the guy fat?
Look, here's the deal. I'm not voting for you.
Well, I knew you weren't, man. You think I thought you'd stand up and vote for me? You're too old to vote for me.
We're back to together. We have never been unable to overcome whatever the problem was. If you agree with me, go to Joe 30330 and help me in this fight. Thank you very much.
I'm beginning to see why your wife left you. The president has a big stick. Oh, I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom. That saves.
Boom, boom, boom. he had to go and do boom, 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 boom.
Billions of gallons of gasoline. I mean, billions of I think it's $2.3 billion worth of, $500 billion in savings and 2-point-something billion metric tons of CO2 going in the air.
I promise you, the president has a big stick.
The president has a big stick. Oh boy, this is the coming president of America. Oh boy. It's good to laugh, but it can cause you a heart attack at the same time. You know? And you know, the funny, as an example, like you see now, CNN, because they have different agendas, so they were attacking Joe because they never thought he would be the coming candidate. So look, this is CNN a year ago. Sleepy Joe. But this is coming from the CNN. The CNN were attacking him because they never thought he is going to win, you know, like became a candidate. Let's see this one, hold on. Let me check it out first before we play it.
I want to be clear. I'm not going nuts.
The president has a big stick.
We choose truth over facts.
Check my shape on. Let's do push-ups together, man. Let's run. Let's do whatever you want to do.
Let's do push-up.
One man stands ready to deliver change we desperately need. A man I'm proud to call my friend. A man who will be the next president of the United States, Barack America.
Barack America. Barack America. What's his name? Barack America. He forgot the name of the president or the coming president. Barack America. Well, you know Barack America is, yeah, I know this guy Barack America. He's very well known. You know. What's wrong with Barack America?
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America, Barack Obama.
Did you hear what he's saying to him? Did you hear what he said to him? He thought nobody heard it? Did you hear what he said? The stupid, he thought nobody is listening. The microphone is open. Did you see what he said? Can you believe it? Supposedly he's whispering now, right? You know? Trash garbage, people.
We can speak out and be more straightforward. I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Hillary Clinton is as qualified or more qualified than I am to be Vice President of the United States of America. Let's get that straight. And quite frankly, it might have been a better pick than me, but she's first rate.
I know I'm called middle class, Joe. It's not meant as a compliment. Means I'm not sophisticated. I want to be clear. I'm not going nuts.
You're a damn liar, man. That's not true. I can get things done. That's why I'm running. And you want to check my shape on? Let's do push-ups together. Let's run. Let's do whatever you want to do.
To the word united. To the number 30330. 30330 or 303.
He forgot the number. Hey, Christian Prince, which number we call you? TV debate or debate TV or debate TV Scooby-Doo. He forgot the number. I mean, this guy, he repeat the number all day long, and now he forgot the number to text him. Okay.
330 or BOO. Wait. You got it.
That saves billions of gallons of gasoline. I mean, billions of I think it's $2.3 billion worth of, $500 billion in savings and 2-point-something billion metric tons of CO2 going in the air.
Well, folks, eliminate one tax loophole out of $1.6 trillion worth, $1.4 trillion worth. Out of $1.4 billion, $1.4 billion. It's hard to even say it so much.
It's exactly Muhammad. He make a verse, he reverse it, he change it, he delete it, he abrogate it, he delete it, he come with it, he came back, he makes similar, and then Allah will make something better or similar.
And by the way, it's $1 billion. It's hard to even say it so much. $1.4 billion. It's hard to even say it so much. And by the way, it's cost a lot of money. It cost about $740 billion over 10 years.
Now is the time to heed the timeless advice from Teddy Roosevelt. Speak softly and carry a big stick. End of quote. I promise you, the president has a big stick. I promise you.
Joe, you want to administer the oath?
Am I doing this again? My memory is not as good as Justice Roberts, Chief Justice Roberts. I was a Democratic caucus.
Caucus.
You ever been to a caucus?
Caucus? You remember caucus?
No, you haven't. You're a lion, dog, faced pony soldier. You said you were, but you're
a lion, dog, funny what?
Now you got to be honest. I'm going to be honest with you.
We have this notion that somehow if you're poor, you cannot do it. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids. Wealthy kids, black kids.
In Delaware, the largest growth in population is Indian Americans moving from India. You cannot go to a 7-Eleven or a Dunkin' Donuts unless you have a slight Indian accent. I'm not joking.
Chuck Graham, state senator, is here. Chuck, stand up, Chuck. Let him see you. Oh, God love you. What am I talking about? I tell you what, you're making everybody else stand up, though, pal. Thank you very, very much.
His mom lived in Long Island for 10 years or so. God rest her soul. And although your mom's still alive. Is
God bless her soul. He made her the woman. He made her die. You know, but this is telling you that in America we have a lot of crazy people. I mean, from all this country, huge country, hundreds of millions. This is what they choose. I mean, can you even believe it? But I will tell you why they choose him. So they can control from behind the most powerful position in the world. They prefer always to choose someone is weak so they can direct the office. This is not a choice made like it happened to be. The big mafia behind, they want him to be a president. So they can destroy not only America, they can destroy any country they want. I mean, this is America. If you are in control of America, the rest is easy. Very easy. Everything is done for a reason. Otherwise, there is no way you can convince me that this party is choosing this guy. There's something bigger than vote of a party. They will put him in the office. This guy, he might even not live for a few years. Already he is losing his memory. He cannot walk properly. He do not remember his name. He called his wife sister. He called his sister wife. This is why we have to go and vote. Otherwise, we will get this joker. It's a shame, actually, for me, an American, and as an American, to go to somewhere and they told me this is your president. It's literally a shame. from all of America, educated people, people have a very high education. This is what you got. But because it's a mafia, you know, like they inherit the business. They hand it to each other, you know, it's a mafia, like the Trump, he go, tomorrow they will give it to someone from the business. But Trump, because he came, Trump was a surprise. This is what is unique about him. He's out of the business of this mafia. This is why all of them, they hated him. Even Republican, they fought him. And until now, they are fighting him, actually. Until now, there's 2 senators, one senator and one ex-governor. They asked Republican to vote for Joe Biden. Why? Because they hated Trump. If you remember, in the beginning, Trump, he'd been fought by McCain, Graham, the senator of Utah, many of them. Why? Because he is not agreed upon. He is not part of the system. So what they do, regardless of the party, Republican or Democrat, it's a mafia. They hand it to each other. They want to control it. One go, one come, but all of them have to be from the same organization. It is one organization. Republican and Democrats, somehow they are 2 faces of one coin. And because of Trump, he is not their coin, they hated him. He destroyed everything they worked for many years. This is why we have to vote for Trump. So I hope the Christians, when the election comes, people will go and vote, will not be lazy. Anyway, it was a good comedy, but I hope this comedy will not end in the drama and we will have him for the coming 8 years as a president. Imagine. And by the way, I will not be surprised if this guy won the election. As I told you, this country is full of crazy people. And all what Trump he did, until now, many people don't appreciate it really. Right? But you never know. Everything is possible. Yeah, you know, you don't make Trump win by vote only. You have to go and vote. Right? The problem that we Christians, we say, okay, we will pray for this guy, we pray. You don't say to a hungry man, we pray that God will give you a sandwich. You give him the sandwich. Right? If you want things to be fixed, then you have to work for it. And actually for me, you know, I never thought that Trump would win the election last time. If you remember last year, I closed my, you know, YouTube. I told them, okay guys, good night, I'm going to sleep. And actually I went to bed. I turned the light off very early, like maybe 9 p.m. I don't want to know what will happen. I don't want to see what will happen. Because I was like 100% sure that Trump, he will not win. And look at the plan. The plan almost worked. They will tell us that he will never win. Don't even try. So nobody will go and vote. This was the plan. For me, even that I know he will not win, because this is what they convince us. The poll saying 99%, not 95, that Clinton will win. Still, I did not, even though I believe them, I almost lost hope, but yet I went for election and I voted for Trump. So they wanted you to believe that he will not win anyway, so you will not go on vote, and then they will win anyway. And now they will do the same. They will make you believe that Trump, he is going to win. So Christians will not go and vote, and then they will win. You know what I mean? They want to make you believe somehow that Trump is going to win. I mean, this guy is an idiot. He's a stupid. He cannot win. So what do? You relax. You say, okay, you know what? He will win anyway. I'm not going to go for voting. You stay home. And then we end with Joe and his gang. So you have to go, even if a Trump is going to win 100%. You never know. Because if each one of us, he thought that Trump is winning anyway, that means nobody is going to vote and only Democrat will go and vote. So we have to assume and we have to work that Trump is not winning. So we ask more people to go and vote to guarantee that not only he will win, because if he won and he did not get the Congress back, it's going to be the same. They will not allow him to do anything. We have to get him the office as a president and the Congress and the senators so he can lead the country. And then he will change the rules for YouTube. This is his plan for the coming term. And YouTube and Twitter. Right now, YouTube, they can take anyone down. Even the president himself, they are taking his post down. You believe it? The president. This is not a Christian prince. This is the most powerful man in the world. They are taking his tweet down. And he can do nothing about it because they are protected by law. They are media. Media in USA protected. Trump, he's going to go after them after he became president because they are censoring the Christians, going after the conservative, and letting Democrat or Antifa and the black pant people, you know, they wear black, all of them, black t-shirt, black pant, black shoes, black necklace, Antifa, black mask. And then they go after us. That's why we have to vote. Anyway, it's I'm losing my voice, so I better go before my voice is gone totally. Tomorrow we are going to be live again, and I'm going to take the video down because I'm sure YouTube will not be happy with this video. Unbelievable. And you know, I saw how the police, they endorse Trump. I mean, the police never did that all their history, all their life. Never, never. This is the first time the police, they say clearly, we are going to vote for Trump. Why? Because the other party became an enemy for the police. You like the police or not, we need them. We need them. It's a, you know, it's not a choice. If something happened to you, what do? You call somebody, and then that person, he will risk his life to be sure you are safe. There's some bad policemen. Yes, there are. There's some. But this is not all of them. I live in this country for many, many, many years, and not even single one of them was bad to me. I am a Middle Eastern, I am an Arab, I am an immigrant, and I never mistreated. When you resist arrest, well, you will get what you get. Don't use violence, don't push the police. You use violence, they will use violence against you. They said you are under arrest, just give them your hands. Call your lawyer. If you think you are strong, they are stronger. If you think you have a gun, they have guns. Right? So, there is some bad policemen? Yes, there is. For sure there is. But there's no way you can make... The same as in a church, there's a bad priest, right? Even in a church where supposedly the man will be a holy man, or we call him a priest, he can be a perverted man. This is normal to happen. To have false people, bad people between the good ones. And society will filter those people. Like in a bad apple inside a good box of apples. So the left, they made a lot of mistakes in the last few months. And now many people who they are supporting Democrat, they start noticing that those left, they are out of their mind. What do you mean we don't want police? What do you mean? This is not only crazy, this is the most stupid thing ever. Right? Trump, he went to Einstein Island as well. Yeah, when he was, this is a long time ago. You see, we spoke before. Trump, he was never in government. Never, all his life. He never held an office. He never been employed by government. He never was a senator. He never was a congressman. He was a rich, filthy rich man. Young man, going, sleeping around. We know that. Even that does not make him bad. Not in my eyes. Why? Because for me, when I hired this man, I did not hire him for his past. I hire him for what he is today. People, they change. There's things can be forgiven and there's things cannot be forgiven. So if this man, he slept with women, well, Jesus even forgave the women who was doing adultery too. And he said to her, don't do that again. This guy now is a grown man. He is old. He's married. He have a family. He have a past. But who don't? Who don't have a past? It can be sometimes very bad one. We hired him to be a president, not to be a priest. We never voted for a priest. We are voting for a president. He made the economy strong. He defended the Christians' rights. Teaching the Bible, preaching the gospel in schools. We have the freedom of speech. He destroyed the order of Obama, which forbidden using Merry Christmas, and he make it Happy Holiday. He hired Christian judges. The rest is between him and God. If he is a good person inside his house, behind the wall, or he's not, God is watching. For me, I will judge him by what he did to this country and what he did to us. I will leave the rest to God. Right? And if you think there is one human being in this earth, he did not do bad things, you are mistaken. I mean, put yourself in the shoes of this guy. He was very young, in his 20s, and he had millions of dollars. In his 30s, he had billions. Can you imagine how much temptation there is? If you right now, if you won the lotto, if you won the lotto today, let us say you won $500 million today, your life will be changed upside down in the second you win. Suddenly, everybody is your friend. Suddenly, the women who don't say hi to you will be your most close friend, and she is willing to move and stay with you wherever you want to go. Yesterday, you were no one. Nobody want to say hi to you. You won the lotto. You became their best guy. The one who don't know you, he know you. The one who don't want to say hello to you, he will call you sir. So can you imagine what money do? You know what I mean? So money corrupt people, change their life, put you under a lot of pressure of temptation, because then a lot of doors which is not open for a normal person will open. If a man right now, let us say, okay, you are sitting home, you are making $10 a day, you are living, let us say, in whatever, India, Indonesia, wherever, okay, and you wanna do bad stuff, but your $10 will not allow you to do bad stuff. So it's not because you are a good guy you are staying home, but because you don't have money to afford the bad things you want to do. That is reality. You know, if you look at the wife of a Trump, why she married him? I mean, I do not need to question it. Obviously, he's rich. Otherwise, they are no match. He is so old for her. She is so young for him. We have money. Money, my friend. Money talk. You see how much temptation? Money. If you are a person who is educated, smart, nice, and you don't have money, who is going to marry you? And even if you find a woman to marry you, the second day she asks you for food, you say, today we don't have, she will jump from the window. Poor bring misery. As simple as that. They will start fighting. There's no food. Even if she loves you. You know what I mean? Money. So if you want to judge a person, judge him by what he is and how he became who he is. If you have what he have, you might even do way more worse. Do you guys understand me? You might do way more, way more crazy stuff. But because you cannot afford it. And not only that, I mean, even if you decide to be a good person, not to do bad things, just because people, they learn that you have a lot of money, they will not leave you alone. They will not leave you alone. How many of you receive letters for advertising? Do you know how they send you advertising? They spy on you. They knew how much you have in the bank. They knew how much you spend. They knew how much income you make every month. And based on that, you will receive advertisements. So let us say you are a person who makes $15,000 a month, which is a very good amount of money. You will receive advertising is not the same as someone he make $1,000 a month. So you start receiving letters from hotels in Las Vegas. Free ticket. For real, free ticket to Las Vegas. I mean, but they will not send it to somebody he's making $20 an hour. They will make it to somebody who's making $1,000 an hour. So when you are rich, they give you things for free. Just come. Free hotel, free limousine, free reception. We will pick you up from the airport. Not only that, when you arrive to the casino, they will give you $500. I know a person, he is very rich, and they do that to him always. They always send him invitation for free. The hotel, the food, all his stay in the hotel is for free. Why? Because they knew he is very rich, and they are willing to spend a couple of thousands in order to make him spend hundreds of thousands when he go there. But if you are poor, nobody will open even the door of the casino for you. They might even not let you get in. So, do you see what money can do? When you have the money, there's a lot of temptation around you. Nothing for free, exactly. You know? Nothing for free. And this is why actually, like when it's come to marriage, if a man is poor and a woman she marry him when he is poor, that will be more successful marriage from a man he marry a woman when he is rich, because maybe she married him because he is rich. Especially if he's older, way older, and she is way younger. If you go to some countries, maybe we should make a video about this. Like as an example, if you go in the Philippines, you will see someone he is in his 80 and he is married to someone she is 20. I mean, how in the world that will work? This Filipina girl, she is poor. She is not looking ready. Her interest is not the young man. Her interest is the security. See, the interests change. Your situation make you change. This man, he will not find a woman, she is 20, interested in him in America, unless he is a billionaire. If he's a billionaire, he will find. But if he is just a man, he have, like, let us say, he can afford to have, you know, $2,000 a month. A poor Filipina, she is willing to marry him because she is looking for security. She just wants a man to guarantee her to live in a house where she can have food, normal life. So do you see how things change? How dreams change? Dreams of people change, depending on their situation. Choice of marriage change. And money have a big involvement in life of a human being. Okay. Anything else? Yeah, marrying for love, etc. This is a good speech, but if there's no money, trust me, even love will disappear. If you wake up in the morning after the first day on the honeymoon, and your husband, he says, my wallet is empty, you will start screaming, why you marry me? You cannot afford to buy us a sandwich. You know what kind of a man you are? You know, and then you will jump from the window. Your love will disappear, will vibrate with the money. Money brings misery. As simple as that. It can be in both directions, which means too much rich can make you a miserable person, like what happened to those very famous people who are very rich. They die from overdose. Misery. Became so wealthy. Like what the name of this very famous American singer who the American, they used to be crazy about him. Literally crazy about him. He died from drugs. Most of those famous people, they die because of drugs. Misery. So having too much money can bring misery. Having no money can bring misery. The best is to have what is enough for you to be respected, preserved your dignity and your honor and your family. Otherwise, money can be a curse if you do not know how to use it. This is why when those people, they get so rich and so filthy and famous, you know, they are bored of life, so they start taking drugs and, you know, they kill themselves. Literally, they are killing themselves. Michael Jackson, what his name, this guy, he died in the elevator. I forgot his name. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really too much with the names of those people. So money, if you worship money, you will become a slave of money and you will die with it like a dog. And if you don't have money, society will punish you. Life will not be fair to you, and you will be mistreated badly. Right? If you don't have money, you will find yourself looking for a job, and then the boss who is ordering you is a piece of garbage. It's very rude, very trashy, don't deserve to be a boss, but no, he's your boss, and you have to say yes. Why? Because you need money. What you can do? What you can do? Huh? If you don't have money, you will find yourself saying yes sir to an idiot, obeying an idiot. What the difference between a woman, she work as a servant in the house, and the lady of the house? Nothing. Both of them, they are women. Correct? Both of them, they are women. One is a servant, one is not. Why? What happened? How those two women, one of them is a servant serving the other one, and the other one sitting in her bum being served. Why? One is working all day in the kitchen, and the other one, she eat what she did in the kitchen. The answer is very simple. Money. Right? You know, I remember And the funny, you know, like in certain time, when you are looking for a job, any job, just to make money. I remember I used to apply for jobs, and you know, I give my resume, and then I received the answer: you are overqualified. Imagine once I applied for a taxi driver. You believe it? A taxi driver. I could not find a job. I mean, that's it. I will be kicked out of my apartment. I have no money, you know, almost no money in my pocket. So I saw an, you know, opportunity to drive a taxi driver. I said, okay, I will apply. I went there. Give me your resume. I gave him the resume. Okay, well, come back, you know, we will call you. Don't come back, actually, we will call you. Okay, I said, okay, no. Surprise, I never have a ticket. I never have a ticket. You know, a ticket, even ticket I don't have. Even that did not get me the job. Why? Because I'm overqualified. I should not mention in my resume that I have a degree in law and master degree, and like, what the heck was going to hire this guy, taxi driver? Who's going to hire you? So I accepted just to make living, just to pay for my rent, just to live, you know, I mean, just to survive. To do a job, this is not what I was, you know, I work all my life for. You know? You see somebody, he have degrees, he's working in McDonald's. And even that can be a dream. Even that you might not get. You believe it? Even working in McDonald's, it might be like hard to get. If you go in the Philippines, you will find a lot of people applying for McDonald's, but they are not accepted. It's not like you accept, you know, like they hire you right away. Right? So what's the difference between someone is working as a waitress or waiter and someone sitting in his bum giving the waitress all the garbage he want? Like, what do you have for today? And you know, some people, they are rude, silly, start making fun of you, and supposedly, like a guy is with his girlfriend, he want to show his girlfriend that he is funny, so he starts saying stupid thing to the waitress, you know? Yeah, it's an honest job. I'm not talking about, you know, we respect all kinds of jobs, but I'm saying the difference is, the reason is money. Life is not fair, and not always you get what you deserve. Most of the time, actually, you will get things have nothing to do with what you deserve. Right? Like this woman, they call her Lady Diana. I mean, this woman, she slept with everybody in the palace, the servant, the driver, the Muslim. I mean, not everybody. I mean, not even one person walk by should not sleep with him, and they call her lady, princess. Right? This is how corrupt the society is, and this is how unfair. She is the lady with all the garbage she have. She's a lady, and when she die, everybody cry. Why are we gonna cry? For what? TV stations, the whole world, as something, you know. I mean, when this woman, she died, like the whole world, like as if it's like the judgment day. She's a whore. Literally, she is a whore. Cheating on her husband, and her husband is a whore too. She believed he is still her husband, and she believed she is not like separated, or they are seeking divorce, or they don't want to live together no more. No, She was sleeping with the driver when the husband was in the bed next to her. The bodyguard, the kitchen guy. I mean, not even single person in the palace that should not sleep with him. And then the lady, you know, Lady Diana. I remember I was in England when, you know, she died, and then the TV station, I was wearing a black t-shirt, so they thought I am sad. I was wearing a black t-shirt, and the lady, she approached me, she said, so what do you think about Lady I was expecting them to put what I said in the TV, but they cut it off, obviously. They said, are you wearing those clothes because you are sad for Princess Diana, she passed away? I said, no, this is what I wear. Why I want to be sad for her? She's not a good person. You know? But they never put that in the TV. They took it off. Cowards. You know? Yeah, why want to be sad for this woman? This woman, she live in a yacht, in a palace. She have the most fine clothes and jewelries, yet she was cheater, liar, sleeping with everybody in town. And then what? We have to cry for her death. There's people, they wish to go to high school, they cannot finish it because they have no money. There's women, she have to work all night working in the sewing machine, or using her foot, and using candles so she can make clothing, so she can support her children to go to school. Which one we should cry for? The Lady Diana. This is why we say money can bring a lot of temptation and corruption, and those people, they are corrupt to the bone because of money. Money corrupt them. Do you know where is the king of Spain right now, the ex-king? Anyone knows? The king of Spain, the previous king, he ran away to Dubai. He lived in Dubai. I would not be, by the way, surprised if he became a Muslim. He's out of money. He's running away. The Muslim, they said to him, come, so maybe they can use him. You know, maybe we'll hear in 6 months or maybe a year from now, the ex-king of Spain became a Muslim. Money. The prince of Dubai, he told him, come, I will give you a palace to live in. Nobody would do that for him in Europe. Right? Corrupt people. I never saw any one of those they call themselves royal in Europe. They are not corrupt. All of them, they are garbage. And that's why I'm against having them to exist. There's nobody is royal. Nobody. They make from the garbage, make kings, you know. Anyway, guys, did I make you angry? Did I make you think of eating? Drinking? Making tea? Because seeing things with the eyes can make you think of them. You know that, right? The stomach starts in the eye. I'm telling you, you know, the eye is where the stomach starts. You see things and then you start thinking about them, and then you, like, this is why advertising, this is how advertising works. They make you buy things using your eye, things you don't even need, you know. So they manipulate your brain. They make you hungry when you are not. They make you in need when you don't, and they make you buy when you should not. This is the whole idea of advertising. Yeah. Actually, this is remind me, in the Middle East we have tomato. It's big like this, you know, read it, but it's a huge, even it's bigger. One tomato can be up to like 1 kilogram. It's so tasty, but I did not eat it for a long time. Very huge tomatoes. Like, I will not be exaggerate if I say it's like 1 kilo. Right? كان رجل إسترالي صار مسلم خدعوه اليوم ورجع مسيح. Okay, Shalom, my friend. Here we have a friend here saying in Arabic, there's an Australian man, he became a Muslim after they lied to him, and today he became a Christian because of your Christian friends. Okay, thank you, my friend. I'm happy to hear that. Don't change the topic. Stay in the topic. What is the topic, Donald Trump? No, we are just having a conversation, my friend. The topic is over from a long time ago. But yeah, I miss eating salad, man. I love salad. I think I will make salad soon. But I need to go and do some shopping. I don't think I will be able to eat anything as long as I'm talking to you guys. You guys are a reason for me. I'm losing weight a lot. All right? Yeah, salad is my favorite food, actually. But, you know, one of the funny things about Western salad is this. I mean, this is salad. I mean, come on. What does this have to do with salad? This is like as if you are feeding a goat and you put things all together and, okay, goat, go eat. I remember first time I came to the state, first time ever I eat salad in USA. I was invited to a wedding party. This is like after a few days from coming to the state. No, it's not a wedding party. I know. I mean, it's like an occasion. I forgot what it is. So anyway, so the waiter asked me, what do you like to eat? I look at the menu. I couldn't understand anything. There's one that says salad. I said, okay, salad. And then the guy, he get me a dish, and the dish has tomato. Next to it, there is some radish and some cucumber and little piece of lemon. This is salad? Like, what? This is salad? I told him, do you think I'm a goat? What is that? What is the salad? He said, this is how we make it. Let me see if I can find you what kind of salad I eat. Give me a second. I will maybe I will make a picture, post it in Patreon when I make salad. Let us see if we can find something. This is a close. It's okay. Let's show you this one maybe. Yeah, this is accepted. Not exactly what I eat. I mean, the vegetables are so big that will make you choke when you are eating. These vegetables will stuck in your throat and will make you not able to breathe. Don't do that. You have to cut them smaller. This is not really a good salad. But I mean, at least it looked like a salad. Let us see if we can find something else. Yeah, you see, I don't see really a salad here. They don't know how to make salad. We have no idea. Maybe this one. Yeah. Need olive oil, some olive oil, more green stuff. We'll make it salad. Yeah, this is more accepted. Yeah. Anyway, from Trump to tomato, exactly, because we are done and we're just killing time. Anyway, guys, from Trump to tomato, the message, our message is delivered, and it's very clear. We should vote for Trump. You don't vote for Trump, you are a loser. I will make a short video about why, as a Christians, maybe like 5 minutes, so you guys can download it and share it with your friends. About why we Christians, we should, vote for Trump. Vote for salad, stay healthy. And Trump is the best salad we have right now. Okay. I should make maybe some videos about making food, because by the way, I cook better than women. You believe it or not? Let me show you my last Coca-Cola. Let us see if I can show you. I took a picture. I don't know, maybe I deleted. Okay. Should I post my last dish for you? Post it in Patreon, so you guys can take a look and see who can cook better. Who can cook better, women or men? What do you think? I say men. Right? I think men, they can cook, not always. Let me see. I will post this picture in Patreon. Now people will be wondering, like, what this guy is posting. His topic was about Trump, and look what he's posting now. Oh boy. He's like Muhammad, suffering from flight of thoughts. Let us see. We will make a vote there. They don't have option to vote? No, they don't. Okay, make a post. Let us see. Okay. Now I know many of you are curious what I'm going to post in Patreon. Clicking at this Patreon is not going to next. I click next, it's not going. What's happening here? See if there's a draft. Okay, click next. I don't know what's wrong with this Patreon. I click at next, it doesn't go. Too bad. Okay. Okay, let us try again. First attempt was not successful, I think because we did not say Inshallah. There was an error. Yeah, obviously there's something wrong with Patreon. I click at next in the phone, it doesn't go. You say women, they can cook better? I don't agree really. If you see my food, you will not. You will see. What happened with this thing? Let me close this app. Hold on. It's not even moving. The best chef in the world is a man. The best fashion designer is a man. The best hairdresser is a man. I mean, come on. Come on, man. This is what Joey say. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, let's try again. I will try one more time. Make a post. Okay, make a post. Image. All right. Done. Yeah, there's something wrong with this app. Sorry guys, it's not working. I keep trying and nothing is working. No luck. Maybe I have to add description first. Let's see. Who can cook better? Men or women? Alright, now let us see. Maybe that will work. Okay. Alright, now it's working. Now if you go to Patreon, you can see it. You will see the dish I just made. Do you see it, guys? Is it posted? Can you see it? Anyone see it or not? Yeah. What do you think? Can women do that? They cannot do that. I mean, come on. Women these days, they say, we are going to do the laundry. And the laundry what? They put things in the machine and they push the button. This is laundry. And suppose she got tired. I'm tired now, you know, sorry again. I was doing the laundry. What laundry? You just put it in the machine and you push the button. What laundry you did? I was cooking for my husband. She ordered pizza. What is that? This is potato and the chicken. And the potato is so yummy. All right? Yeah, I should make a channel for Food for Christ. That's a good name, actually. We use the food as a way to bring people to listen to the gospel. Maybe we can like leak some, you know, like put here and there some gospel teaching. All right? All right, so now you saw what actually this is one of my favorite food. I do it in the oven, and it's very, very tasty. You have just to do it in the right way. All food is good, especially if you are hungry. If you are hungry, any food is good. What do you think about coronavirus and the future of the US? Well, I believe that corona will end like the same as flu in the future. I mean, you cannot kill the virus, it's going to be there. But it's going to be, the medicine is in the hand and not something impossible to solve. So I think it's going to stay for maybe forever, because the same as influenza, flu. You know what I mean? The virus is there, and there's no way you can get rid of it. Or what you can do, you can learn about it, and those viruses, all of them, it doesn't matter what virus, by the way, all of them, they change their nature. So, which means the medicine, now, maybe they find the medicine now, maybe after a few years, this medicine should be changed. But it's not going to be, I don't think in the future is going to be a big problem. In the future, it's going to be like, you see, not long time ago, people used to die by flu by millions. Just the normal flu, you know. You know? There's many diseases now, they are not considered dangerous at all. And you should not die from them, but they are exist. Nobody said they are not exist no more. We live with them, and now we have medicine to fight them. So corona will stay, and all other viruses will stay. But I am not paranoid about it. I think this will be normal very soon. People, they will be able to travel. Actually, already people, they are living their normal life. I mean, you see, when you hear the news, you think corona is killing people by millions. I don't see people going to funeral. I mean, at least where I live, I don't see people dying. I don't see the ambulance going crazy. I see normal life. stores, everything normal. Right? Do you like Mexican food? Yeah, I like Mexican food. But I have to be careful from Mexican restaurant. Once I went to a Mexican restaurant, and the lady, she don't speak English. She had pictures behind her in the counter. So I pointed my finger at the dish. It says that even the price. So I pointed my finger there. And then she starts speaking in Spanish. I don't know what she's saying. I thought she is saying, you know, spicy, lemon, I don't know. So I said, okay. She talk, I say, okay. She talk more, fast in Spanish, senor. I say, okay. Then I sat in the table, and then after like almost half hour, a guy, he came with a huge dish, you know, not dish, tray, big tray, huge one, full of dishes. And then he started putting things in my table. I told him, what is this? He said, senor. He didn't speak English too. I said, what senor? What, this is not for me. So, si senor. Oh. So he started putting dishes in my table, and later they translated to me that she was asking me if I like that dish and this dish, and I was saying yes. All right? I was saying okay. She's saying things, I don't know what she's saying. I say okay. So what she was saying, do you like this dish? I say okay. What about this dish? I say okay. What about that dish? I say okay. And they said, no, you have to, that's it, you made an order, what we would do with this food. So I said, oh boy. So I learned from now on, I will never say the word okay in a Mexican restaurant ever again. Anything they say, I say no. No, senor. It doesn't matter what they say. I will say no. Okay? That's it. One-time deal. No more okay. I have to pay a big bill. I start calling you like, are you hungry? You say, well, you are inviting us now. But I mean, it's not weekend. It's not, it's daytime. Suddenly, what happened? I said, come and eat with me. I start inviting people. What I will do with all this food? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is the funny thing about not speaking the language, you know. I'm thinking to move to Mexico, actually. That would be fun. That would be perfect. Okay. Yeah, honestly, be careful when you go to places they don't speak. You don't never say, don't shake your head and say okay unless you know what they are saying. Because you might end with a big bill to pay, you know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for sure I like Mexican food. Mexican food is very close to our food, you know, in the Middle East too. I like Thai food, it's very good. But not all of it, you know, not bugs and cockroaches and those crazy stuff. When I was in Asia, I went to Thailand, and I was walking in the street, and the woman, she was selling, you know, grilled cockroaches. They are cockroaches, you know, they are literally cockroaches, not like, you know. And there's other kind of bugs, which is very disgusting. She doesn't speak English, and she said to me, sir, boom, 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 boom. So there's people, they believe if they eat from those cockroaches, they are good for sex, supposedly. Boom, boom. See how a human being is stupid and crazy? They are willing to eat cockroaches for the sake of boom, boom. Like Joe Biden, I have boom, boom to do. Yeah, they eat cockroaches. They eat many crazy bugs. Disgusting. I don't know even how a human being can accept such a dish. In China, they eat rats. This is why supposedly Corona was all over the place. Let's see. Look at this. Yeah, you see, I just searched for insect food in Thailand. Look at this. It's hard to believe, isn't it? I mean, this is real. You know, this is not. This is why it's good to travel around the world, because you see things you never saw all your life. Look at this. Look how huge this cockroach. They fry it and they eat it. Look, all of this is nothing but either cockroaches, bugs, all kind of insect, worms. This is cocktail worms, cocktail insect. This is cocktail insect. What is this one? Yeah, this is just worms. Look at the cockroaches. Yummy, yummy. Oh boy. Yeah, they eat it in the street. Like, I mean, there is a whole market for those things. And you have to pay for it. I mean, it's not for free. It's not even cheap. It's like eating lobster, you know? Look at this one. What is this? Is that a scorpion? It looked like a scorpion, right? It's a scorpion. Yeah. Scorpion in a stick. Shish kebab scorpion. Very nice. Look at this beautiful dish. Do you see how beautiful this dish is? Look at this. How many of you hate me now? Spider. Even a spider. A spider? I did not see spider there when I was there, actually. Man, even spider? What? Oh boy. What is this? Look how big they are, man, those bugs. They have a crazy bugs there. What is that? Look how big this is spider. It's like the size of your hand. Oh boy, look at this one. Look, look, look. Scary. I'm thinking that the admin in our channel, because they are working hard and helping us, I will invite them to Spider Dish. What do you think, guys? I think they deserve it. They help us. They watch the text. All the admins like Phil and the ladies and the rest, you know, invite them for cockroaches and spiders. And because I know they will not eat it, so I will not pay for anything. So I will say, okay, I invited you, it's your fault. Hello. So they cannot say I did not invite them. That is the best invitation. What do you mean now? Reza, you dream to have a dish like this. I know your dream. You know, I can read your mind, but you are shy to say that this is, look at this, look how, this is crunchy. This is very crunchy. Look at those cockroaches. Those are very crunchy too. Imagine yourself, you are just biting the legs and the wings. Wings, you know. Look at this one. Do you know how much protein you have there? Do you know how young you will be after eating one dish of this? Okay, now, you know, you are like my mother now. You are 17. My mother is 17. Next year she will be 16. So if you eat one dish of those, you will become like 10 years old. That's a cricket. I'm not expert with insects, sorry. This is a cricket. No. Do you think I even know the difference between a cricket and cockroach? Somebody told you I have a PhD in insect. What is this? What is that? A bug. And look, guys, look, they have a dressing around it. I mean, look, there's decoration too. I mean, like, come on. There's an art here. I mean, we have to admit, look at, I mean, this is so beautiful. Did you see the dressing around it and the mayonnaise and whatever? Look at this dish. Look at this one. Oh boy, what is that, man? I need Joe Biden here. He will say, come on, man. Hey, Joe, what do you think about this? Come on, man. What is this, guys? Can somebody tell me what is this green thing? Look at the wings. And by the way, this is not wings. I think is that wings? Or they inserted things in her body? I mean, how they fry? Is that a fried, or this is raw? It doesn't look like it's fried. It's green. Anyway, I will invite you, all of you, to eat soup. Look at this soup, noodles. Who wanna eat the noodles? Who is the lucky? Okay, we will make a prize. The one who answered the question first, he will get a dish of noodles. You see, human being is really crazy. How in the world it come to their mind to eat this? Let me open the blind before we get the blind. You know what I mean? What's wrong with people? Like I saw bugs when I was there, but I didn't see this. I mean, this is really scary. What is this? What? Man. By the way, this will help you to lose weight. If you are a person trying, like, they don't want to think about food, this is, look at this. Oh boy. That's so good. Look at this. This is what Muhammad, he said. If you see a fly fill in your soup, dip it, and eat it and throw it. What is that? And why they are green? Is that a green fly? And yellow fly? The yellow one looked like a bee, but the green one looked like a fly. What is that, man? Oh, look at this. This is a close-up image. Very delicious. You can imagine how the legs they will taste. Oh, oh boy. Okay. How many of you hate me now? They are plastic toys. Really? I don't think so. What is that? What is this? I never saw such a thing like this before. What kind of a bug this bug is? Oof. Man. What is that? Okay. By the way, do you notice that like we lost 200 people since we start showing you this nice food? Look at this. This is like, you know, you watch a movie. This is the popcorn in Thailand, I think. I think there they use it like a popcorn, like you said, watching a movie with your wife, you know, and like you put one in her mouth, she put one in your mouth. By the way, you can put it in the nose too. I mean, not necessarily in the mouth, because those things, they move. I mean, you can put it in the nose and they will end in your mouth at the end of the day. They will climb inside and then they will go down. I mean, where they will go? You think they will come out of your ears? Like, hello? You know? Very romantic. This is like buy 2 kilos of it, or 2 pounds, you know, and like sit with your wife and enjoy life together, you know? Put one in your mouth, she put it in your, you know, she hold it with her fingers. Look how romantic. Take a selfie, you know? Look at this, how beautiful it is. Do you like it too much fry or too much raw? This is fried, more. And this one has vegetables, actually. This is better, you know. I think this is more healthy. What is that? Close picture? This is a close-up. Well, I'm just telling you about the option and the opportunity. As a salesman, we have to tell you, look at this guy is like you, man, I cannot wait. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a dinner to enjoy with the friends and the family, exchanging bugs. Are they organic? I don't think so. I like them to grow in the sewage, you know. Look how they prepare them for you. I mean, this is a hard job, man. Look at this. This is how they prepare them for you. A lot of work. Yeah. Yeah, this is what I saw in Thailand. It was like those things in the street, you know. And the woman, she said to me, boom, boom, sir, boom, boom. This is where I learned the word boom, boom. Okay, I think you have enough. I'm sure you enjoy this topic. And I mean, they are small. Really, bugs, they grow that big? How come I did not see them in the street when I was there? Man. Look here, they are putting some spice for you. I mean, be honest with me. Doesn't it really look delicious? Isn't it? It looks very delicious. But you know, you people are not hard to satisfy. No. Oh, look, this is sushi. See sushi? This is sushi. Very nice sushi. That must be expensive too. How in the world our video we started talking about Trump and we end talking about this? Oh boy. Man, look at the tomato next to it. Oh, that make it very appealing. I mean, before the tomato I wasn't going to eat, but now because there's tomato next to it, that's it. Yeah. Everything possible in this crazy world. And look at this guy, he's saying to you, bugs, bugs, come here and get bugs. This is Joe Biden. Bugs for every citizen. Vote for me and get bugs. The biggest bugs ever. Cockroaches will flood your house because you cannot afford it to fight them with the spray. You cannot have money. Bugs, you know. Vote for Joe Biden and get bugs. You will lose your job. Your house will be flooded by water and sewage. Bugs. Man, how ugly the cockroaches are. Look at the cockroach, how ugly he is. Thank God they are not big, guys. Imagine if cockroaches are in the size of a car or elephant. It's a mercy for us that bugs are small. Can you imagine if spiders are really huge? I mean, if you look at bugs, if you look at their faces, if we are able to see their faces, they are the most disgusting looking creature ever. Look at the face of this guy. Oh boy. Man. Once I saw in the tree in front of my house, what they call the green guy, the big guy, green. he was looking at me, and this guy, he moved his head around. He's, you know, like he's, you know, it's like as if he's a human. What they call him, the big green bug who eat insect. He have long legs. I don't know their name. I go right, he look at me. I go left, he go look at me. Grasshopper, is that the name in English? Right, let us see. But it doesn't fly. No, that's a grasshopper. No, it looked different. I'm looking at what you told me now. Anyway, I'm not really too much. Let us see, brain mate. Yeah, this is the one, exactly. Let me put him. This one is really scary if you look close at him. I took a picture for him. You know, very close shot. Let me show it to you on the screen. This guy is really a monster. I mean, if you imagine if he is huge and you are the food. Yeah, this is the one. I took a very close picture with him, for him with the camera. Very close shot. And I was surprised how he looked like. You know, when you zoom in, you know, high quality picture, I mean, the look of this creature is really scary. Just imagine the size getting so big, and you are the food. Oh man. Look at those arms or legs and those needles they have in them. I saw him, he you know, he grabbed the insect and he ate it like a sandwich right away. He started cutting off pieces. Obviously his mouth is have very powerful teeth. Look at this. Yeah. Well, they are useful to control bugs at the end of the day, right? As long as they are harmless to human, then they are harmless, you know, they harm someone else. That is the bugs. So they help to control bugs. All insects, they have a scary look if you go you know, close with the picture. And the other day I saw a spider inside a container for maybe I should record him actually. I never saw a spider moving that fast. This guy was going crazy from the side of the container to the other side. I could not even understand why he is moving so fast. I'm assuming like he is a special kind of spider. So he was like going left and right, up and down. I mean, so fast. It's like he's inside a spinning machine. Allah cannot have a son and he cannot make a spider too. By the way, there's a story. Muslims, they talk about it, that when they were following Muhammad to kill him, a spider, he made a whip and they left away because they thought he cannot be inside because the spider made a whip. You know, if you ask the Muslim, okay, show us a story, this is a story nowhere can to be found, this fabrication. Guys, look at this, look. Isn't it scary? Imagine this guy is huge. He is so small, yet one bite from him can make you really suffer. Some of them, they can kill you, even if they are small. Like the Black Widow. Yeah, the size is not really what important. The important is the poison. The one I saw, actually, he looked like this one, but he was moving so fast. Like this one. Which is weird. I never saw a spider like this before. Look at this. Man. Look at this beautiful eyes. What is that? It's called locust, the spider. Is that real? Man. What is this? Look at this guy. Oh boy. Man, oh man. Oh boy. He's cute? Look, some women, they are saying he's cute. So how come women, they don't say the same to me? I mean, come on. Let us face the truth now. Here we go. We got you busted. So you women, you see a spider, you say he's cute. And I spend my life walking, going around, and nobody said that to me from the women? Is that fair? See, it's just to prove to you that life is not fair. Women, man, women, you cannot understand them. They see a spider, they say he's cute. What about us? What about us men? You know, we are not cute. Spider is cute. Unbelievable. Spider is cute, and I am not. The only one who think I am cute is my mom. I don't know why. I mean, nobody, you know. I tried to convince them, but you know, the only one agree is my mom. Look at this guy. What he have there? I mean, the insect world is fascinating. Look at this guy. I think he's like flipping. He's having an accident or something. He was driving so fast or something. What is this? They have 4 eyes? They are like alien, man. How hairy? I'm hairy more than the spider. I beat him in that. Once they kicked me out from the swimming pool, they thought I'm wearing my clothes. I told them, no, I'm not. This is my hair. You know? Don't you know that Arab are very hairy? Middle Eastern? Look at this one. Man. Look at this guy. How ugly. What is that? Yet women, they call him cute. Look at this one. What is this? It's like a spaceship, like the one we see in the movies. Now I believe in UFO. If you can make this guy big in the size of a spaceship, trust me, everybody will say he's a spaceship. Hold on. I cannot believe this. What is that? What? What is this? What is this? Unbelievable. He's like 3 floors a spider. What is that? Like he have a radar or something in the top of his bunk? I never saw those things before. Wow. This guy, like, this We see them in the movie, like in the Indian in the old days. They would like they draw things. They have like feather in their head. I think this guy is the chief. I think this is a hat he's wearing it. You know, like he's saying, "I'm the boss." Look at this guy. What? I think he is using lipstick or something. Is this guy eating a fish? Okay, I don't think I'm going to take lunch for today, and not even tomorrow. All right. It have 6 eyes? I don't know really. I'm not, you know, I did not study. I mean, we learned things about the insects since we were kids, but since then, look at this guy. This guy, he looked like someone he was reading Sahih al-Bukhari. And by the time he finished the book, he have like, this is what happened. You know what I mean? I mean, look at him. This is after reading Sahih al-Bukhari. He was like, what? You know? He was really devastated and like he could not believe it. And look, even his hair is coming up. And this is his brother. He was reading with him too. Look at this. Very beautiful, very beautiful. Yeah, that's what women they say. Oh, they say very cute, not very beautiful. Very cute. Yeah, well, you know, there's people who they grow insects inside their houses, snakes, crazy stuff. And then one day, the spider escape the aquarium and bite them. Bye-bye. You know? Okay, enough is enough. I'm sure many of you today now are going, I mean, look at this. We showed you the best food in the world. This is the benefit of being a subscriber to our channel, the benefit of, you know, all those things. How you will learn about them if not us here, Discovery Channel, you know? Now we taught you how to make cockroaches, etc. Yeah, I mean, we taught you how to have 4 eyes too. Really, look at this guy. I want to show you this one and before I go. Unbelievable. This is a piece of art. Guys, look at this. What is that? Wow. Can you believe it? Look at this. This is really astonishing. I never saw such a thing before. What is that? Is that real? This cannot be real. This one is real, but that one it can't be. That's a toy, right? Yeah, but this one is real. I mean, come on, this is no way. It's this is like what? This is the pattern. I mean, yeah, I think this is a toy. I was like, what? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, I think because of me now, you are going to have a very nice dreams, and you will sleep better. I think we need to show you something less harmful before you go to. You see, actually, we need to think about why we, as a human, we change our thought about creatures around us. Look, when you look at a cat like this, what you say, like lovely and beautiful, etc. I mean, why you don't say the same? And it's, you know, Did you notice? And I noticed something, that anything is young always is a cute. Child, cat, puppy is lovely, right? Then when they grow, they become ugly, or let us say, not lovely. Yeah. When they are young, they are more beautiful. But even the cat, by the way, can be a beast. If you want to see if a cat is a beast, close the door in the cat. There's a woman, she tried to kill a cat. She's stupid. She closed the door in her kitchen. The cat, she steal her food. So she waited for her. She shut down the window, shut down the door, and she tried to kill her. And then the cat killed the woman. The cat can even kill a dog. She is a little tiger anyway. She has very sharp, very extremely sharp nails. They can really kill you, and they are very harmful. Just try them to beat them up, they will beat you up. The little cat. Actually, in YouTube, you can search for videos about cat chasing dogs. You will see many dogs, big dogs, running away from cats. Actually, I saw one, a bear. A bear, imagine, was chased by a cat, and he ran away. Yeah, they are just little tiger. They don't show you their reality until you force them to. Yeah, the cat, she killed the woman. They found her after a few days. They found her on the floor. She was bleeding all over, and she is dead. And the cat is there, you know, because she locked the window, locked the door. She can't go. Cats, they can kill snakes. You know, like there was a guy, he's a neighbor. He was shooting a squirrel in his yard. I told him, why you are doing that? I mean, he said they are eating things, blah 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 blah. I said, but don't you know that they kill any snake come to your yard? Which one is more important for you? Eat some vegetables for you, or kill a snake? It might kill your son, or you know. If you go on YouTube, you will see how squirrel they kill cat. You know, they kill snakes, dangerous snakes. They are very brave. So most of those animals, you think they are nothing. They can be really very aggressive. Yeah, cats, they can clean your yard from cockroach. Actually, there's an animal, I forgot the name in English. You know this one, it has needles in, what they call them, in the back. It's very cute, actually, very lovely. This one can clean your yard from all kind of harmful bugs, including snakes. Snakes cannot kill them, because they cannot hit them, because they have their protection, you know. When the snake tries to bite, she can't bite him. The only place she can bite is the face. He covers his face. So they kill snakes very easy, and they eat the snakes. Let me see what the name in English. Yeah, those ones, here we go. You see them? If you have a yard and you can get those, especially if you live in the desert, let us say you have fence, etc., get one of those or two. They are harmless, you know, they don't harm a human. They don't do anything. They will clean your yard from anything. When I used to live in the desert, you know, I have those in the yard. Spiders, scorpion, you will never be worried about anything. They will clean your yard from anything. They can kill a snake too, yeah. Oh, you guys, you did not see it. Hold on. I think you did not see it. Let me show you. Give me a second. This is the one I'm talking about. I don't know what the name in English. See what it is? It's a small, tiny. It's not really a big. And it doesn't bother. It doesn't hurt children. Doesn't, you know. It have a lot of those things. Very. This is why snakes they cannot win a fight against them. They can't bite them. And they are professional in this fight. They will clean your yard from anything is harmful. You didn't see it? Hedgehog? Okay, they call it hedgehog. Yeah. Very useful anyway, actually. And it does not need maintenance, doesn't need look here, it doesn't show. Let me see in Google. Yeah, you see, like here he's carrying it with his hand. They never harm. They actually they look nice. I mean, they look they look funny, but they are very good to clean your yard. The only thing is, if you don't have fence, they will go because they don't stay in a place, you know. So if you have fence, you can keep them as a pet in the house. You do not need to feed them. If you have a big yard, they will have enough food from the bugs and. Look at this guy. They look funny, isn't it? Yeah, those are very useful creatures. I think in every country they have different name, but all of them they are the same. Maybe if you search in YouTube, let us try that. Okay. See, like here, I search for a video. It's called how. I just search for you know, the name of the animal, how it can defeat a snake. You know, look how huge the snake and look how small he is, and the snake will try to eat him. Yeah, for sure. I don't think he can win this fight. I mean, the snake is so huge. Maybe he can kill her. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah. Yeah, there's many videos about snakes versus those animals, you know. And they will not give up with the fight with the snake. You know, they will not let the snake go, or scorpion. Look at this video here. And look how his needles go up when in the time of alarm. Man. Lion versus lion. Man, that's. Look, the wolf trying to. Cobra. Anyway, I think we had enough for today. From Donald Trump to snakes, salad, etc. Today it was shish kebab topic, like Muhammad. Muhammad always have shish kebab. So today we did practice shish kebab. All over the place. So guys, I want to say thank you for being here. I think it's time for us to go. I hope we have a good time just having a conversation and chatting. And I will try tomorrow morning to be here, and the topic is going to be about the flying carpet of Muhammad. What do you think? Should I come tomorrow morning? Tomorrow is Sunday. I don't know if Sunday people are. This is good timing. We will see. We will see. All right. Thank you guys for being here. I'm not going even to play music. I appreciate all of you, and good to have you Saturday together, weekend. We have good time, family from around the world, and this is what is beautiful about what we do here. You have people who care, and they join together from everywhere. I don't know how many people of you became friends through this chat thing here. Maybe you met for real or not. Always just be careful to be a person who don't hurt people, to be a person who is loyal, and to be a decent person. I appreciate all of you, and I hope more good people will come and join us in the coming time. What is the topic for the coming tomorrow? Is going to be this one. Let me see. Yeah, I will change the name actually. I created the video already. I posted in Patreon. It's called Allah Spoke to Muhammad or He Did Not. But I will change it. Alright? I will have different topic. So anyway, thank you guys for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I will see you tomorrow. God is willing. Christ is Lord. And I hope and we pray and that all of us we will go and vote and make defeat against the evil who are trying to subjugate the Christians into discrimination. Vote for Trump and do what is right. Thank you very much. Take care.